Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht hohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag will ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute mir innen drin, dein Motto ist lose, lose, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los, sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin ihnen nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihm. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana sprühst du wie die Wörter in die Schein drängen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist Sticht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen, verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
This is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit! Oh my god! Like he's about to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but oh no way! That's what I wanted to see. And he got it.
Ladies and gents, we are live!
Yo everyone, and welcome to Saltmine League, hosting the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior 2025 Germany number 2. I am your boy Ruzu. Oh, my camera's flying off. I am your boy Ruzu, and I'm joined by my friend Shivs. How are you doing, Shivs?
I'm doing very well. I'm excited to see what we're going to get today from this region. It's full of a lot of talented players.
It is full of definitely some exceptional players, and this is why quite a dense region with so many people that are likely to take the tournament. You know, we were just discussing before we were live that there's so many potentials, and of course you can see there the path to World Warrior, to the Capcom Cup. Make sure you are always getting signed up, right? There are of course 5 main events, and then you get to that regional finals. Of course, the best region is not a super qualifier, unfortunately, so that's why only one person can qualify this time round. And last time it was Halibel, and the time before that was also Halibel. But we also got a nice little prize pool for the people that get to top 8 there, Shibs.
This prize pool is very nice. It's split very well in my opinion. First place is $2,000, second place $1,500, as you can see. So you know, all these players, outside of wanting to get into the cup, are going to want a share of the prize pool.
Absolutely, yeah, nice chunk chain. Of course, for first place, we're going to get that ride, that free flight to Japan. Can't remember the name of the center. I'm really bad at pronouncing those names, but you know, where you do all the sumo wrestling and whatnot, where they had it last time. Can't go wrong with that. It's going to be a good chance for that milli. Have you got any favorites today? That's what I'm wondering.
Well, I mean, I could go generic and say Halibel or Chico or random, but you know what? I think if he's entered, Gino will do very well here today. I'm hoping. I haven't completely seen if
Gino's not in the bracket.
He's not signed up.
No.
Okay.
Oh man, that's my pick gone.
That's your pick gone out the window. I think there's a few kind of people to watch out for. You know, there's people like Emphasis. Very much coming from Street Fighter 4, a very much established player, but he's playing Lily this time around. One of the low tier, shall we say? I know you dabbled with Lily a little bit. Any views on her at the moment?
I think she's a good character in a difficult system for her.
Yeah,
she's good, but she can't exist in this system as she is currently.
Yeah, I see that, because she's quite a linear kind of storyline, right, in terms of how she plays, and she can't navigate a lot around the drive reversal system, drive rush system. It's quite tricky. But I can always see that some love going on in Matrino as well. We got almost $70, by the way. You Germans are hitting it off quite hard. What did you get yesterday? Was it $300 in the UK World Warrior?
You know what? I didn't even see.
410.
Oh, all right. So let's see if Germany can do it all right. Starting off quite strong. 32 codes remaining. $69.50. But we've got. I think there's a few people to watch out for. Like, of course, like Ryan Hart.
Yeah.
Reinhardt is in Saudi Arabia. He probably.
So he's signed. Oh, he signed up. I was gonna say.
I think the underdog for me then, which probably isn't an underdog, is LeoDUN. I think LeoDUN is one of the most improved players in this region over this lifespan of this game. And I think he's playing quite a variety of characters as well. I think, you know, he started with Cammy. I think now he's also playing Mai and
Ken as well. He's got
Ken, yes.
Yeah. The thing about LeoDUN, I love LeoDUN. He knows that, but he gets a bit emotional. He can play very emotionally, so it's a bit hard in this game, especially when you're going a bit emotional.
I think his mindset goes into this way. That's like it's not an issue of skill or talent right now. He needs to, you know, like getting his mindset
rein it back in.
And,
yeah, exactly. And all right, we're gonna get
first game. Streets
and Cole. Yeah, Cole is I believe Cole's also got a Kami, if I'm not mistaken, but we're coming in with the Ken here.
Players don't like mirror matches in these games, but sometimes it's better to just go with the tried and true, whoever your stronger character is.
I definitely agree, especially if you feel quite confident on them. But sweet for sweet, both missing. Third one finally hits on street side. And level 1 on both sides here to start us off with the drive rush approach.
So he thought he was gonna go for the thrower and he moved, but he got frame trapped.
Shin kick comes through. Good blocks here, no parries. Very aware that he doesn't want to go to burnout, but takes the hit. Shinja Sasha, yeah, gonna put a dent in, taking to the corner.
And I like Streets' approach here, not overly forcing this burnout. He's just playing very patient and gets his opportunity, not even needing the burnout to take the first round.
Absolutely. Taking that first round. Of course, first to 2 all the way until he gets that top 8. And that's when we start to see the first to 3. That's when we want to start, we get what we finally want. For most players anyway.
And you know what, in this game, especially with like a first to 2 situation, as you see the most unfortunate attempt at a punish going astray. First to 2, you have to really make those hard reads and push forward, which you won't see as hard in first to 3 because you can take your time and make adaptations. First to 2, you have to kind of wing it in a way.
Yeah, definitely. Looking for that thunder kick, the step kick to make the approach. And yeah, definitely winging it can also pay dividends. It can also go completely the other way, but right now Streets is sending a message. Killer B spin, first game his way. And I've seen Cole in some really tricky situations, right? And he's actually been able to clutch it backwards. It's not uncommon in this game, mind you, but you can have a sliver of health and really turn things around.
Going straight into that second game, you know what? I don't know if I like when you lose that way to go straight in. Sometimes I think taking a break and readjusting is a good thing, but Cole might have had something in his mind that he just wanted to go into and run it. Yeah,
definitely. And even change up the colours. You see a lot of the French doing that. They just switch up colours nowadays. Just gives them a second. Might be unrelated, but yeah, secret, the hidden buff. Nice little jab pressure here, looking for an opportunity to go up that shin kick, but it doesn't work out because the ODDP bites right on through the roundhouse. The challenge, pressing way too many buttons and actually getting whiff punish for it as well. Gotta be careful here because you're getting a bit too fruitful with those button pressing. Yeah, just like that, with punishing unnoticed.
I think if Cole watches this back, he's going to notice a lot of whiff punishing going on here that he needs to work on his spacing quite a lot. Outside of that, it seems like he has a good approach to the matchup, but yeah, he's getting overrun in neutral. Kami will do that to you, Liv.
Yeah, for sure. Dragon Lash gets jab, check, punish counter. If anything, gonna go to level 3 here.
Yep, the simple combo as well, and that's it. That's gonna be 2-0 for Streets.
You know what they say, keep it simple, stupid, and he certainly did. Perfect as well, mind you. Yeah, Cole looked like he wanted to cause something. Well, he wanted to just change momentum completely, but being so forceful meant that he was punished on a lot of occasions. And a very fast first set for us, mind you. Second one not even ready yet for us to have a look at, but I'm having a look at the bracket, of course. Random taking the last German World Warrior. I think Random was actually just shy of actually kind of getting, I think it was 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken, in the 2024 World Warrior.
I thought he was, who came 2nd? Was it Semi then?
I think it might be. I'm going to have a quick look actually, yeah. He was 4th actually. It was Semi that came 2nd, Jaeger that came 3rd. So Halibel, of course, that took it. And the thing about Halibel is he's active when the season comes around. When the season's off season, he's not really interested. That's the thing about him.
It's not. I don't think I would say he's not interested. I've seen him stream quite a bit. He plays a lot of different characters, and I think in a way that works for him in terms of like developing his understanding of the game and the different approaches you can have. Because you could see with Halibel, his skills are very transferable. His fundamentals are very strong. So you see him on other characters, and he's kind of flourishing on them as well.
Yeah, for sure. And he's got opportunities to kind of counter pick as well. I remember he was doing like a character run, and he did multiple characters to master or to 2KMR in like 2 days. And that's, for some people, it's a challenge just to get on their main character. So it goes to show, like you said, the transferable skills there. But just having a look, I'm not seeing Yim Yams enter this year, actually, I don't think. So Yim Yams was actually 5th to 6th place with Exa and MT, and Calipo was 7th to 8th. So there's some names that are popping up, but some names are missing as well. So
I don't know if I've seen Calipo in this bracket either. Like, I'm going through and
he is signed up.
You're blind, bro.
Pool 3
already fired.
Pool 3, sorry, in Semi's pool, right? Okay, wait, that's
Semi. Okay, Cousins have got a fire out, so they will run into each other if they get to the winner semi-final for their pool. But,
there's a game coming up in Pool 1 that I kind of want to see if it happens. Bonjo against Random.
Oh, okay. Bonjo the blank, is it Blanco? Am I mistaken?
Bonjo is the Jamie player. I think he's around
yes.
with MR or so.
Yeah, Bonjo from we saw him at Hessen Crash, and came 3rd place, I think it was, and kind of a surprise for a lot of people. Just out of nowhere, a kid suddenly destroying people. On Jamie, typically he's been the Ryu, but Jamie seems to be a different choice for some newcomers.
Yeah, I feel like Jamie is pretty decent this season. I know Boatstrek in the chat might disagree with me. I don't know. He is.
No, he's the ultimate down player. No, we don't agree. Listen, if you were a mod, I would ban you right now, Bowie.
But I've always been a believer that Jamie is not very weak. I don't think there are very many weak characters per se in this game. I think it's just characters who get overpowered at the top by the top characters.
Absolutely. I think, there's clearly middle of the pack, and it is clearly very top of the pack as well. I think that's kind of what it is. Jamie was always good, I think.
Yo, we're getting Boatstrek admitting Jamie is good in the chat. Frame it.
Print screen, frame it. Print screen.
You're not going to see this again. This is beautiful.
Absolutely. I can see some cheering for Kali in the chat there. Okay, so pools are coming along as well. We're going to get some more stream matches eventually. Let's have a look at that match, Reno, if we can get that on the board as well. Yes, we'll get it up for us momentarily, but we are at $70.25. 29 codes remaining. Thank you so much, Ritas.
Please make sure we claim the codes, guys. I don't know how many codes are left. I can't.
29 codes.
Thank you very much to Iron Power for the $50.
Yeah, it's starting off strong for us, and of course Ritas with that $15 top up there. And all you that are claiming, guys. Of course, we're live on Twitch, but we're also live on YouTube, so you can tune in from either site. And
by the way, thank you very much. We got 2,000 subscribers on YouTube recently. Slowly climbing up there.
Yeah, it was a new initiative, wasn't it, Ritas? So we started off with recently, so it's good to see the progress on that. Reinhardt, obviously, Reinhardt is not in Saudi. He's playing. He's got 2-0.
Oh,
he actually just told me he flew back early from EWC
That's
just
crazy.
to play in World Warrior. So he just
crazy.
arrived in Germany.
Are you telling me that he's going to enter, or he's going to go back again? Because I'm sure he's going to do some more stuff.
I think so, maybe.
That is love of the game right there. That is love of the game.
Oh boy, I'm not sure I could do that.
Retro Casualty actually beat Bonjo in the bracket I'm seeing here as well.
All right, not too bad then.
We're seeing some upset really in my opinion.
We need to wait for the next stream game. This one was a little bit shorter as planned, so we have some downtime. Actually,
okay.
Let's talk about the other World Wars.
Ah, yes. So we have Europe and Northeast. I think Phenom, Juicy Joe, Rickman are leading the pack right now. And the next tournament for that will be the August the 7th. That is a Thursday, I believe.
Yeah, looking good there. And of course, following that will be Europe West, August the 9th. Make sure you check the timings out very carefully as well. Of course, if it is on a weekday, it'll be starting a little bit later, but if it's on a weekend, you'll see there it starts at 5 p.m. CEST and 4 p.m. British Standard Time. Of course, the next one for UK and Ireland, our scene shares, of course, the best region.
August the 8th, I'll mark it down in my calendar. That's a big one for a lot of us over there. So you know.
So you can get beaten by Saltmine again.
Of course. And finally, Germany. Then now on the 10th of August, we have the third version of this. So make sure you tune into all of that. It's a long weekend for Ritas to be covering 4 days in a row as well. Wow.
Yeah, he's a very busy man.
We need to show some appreciation for Ritas because 4 days in a row of doing this is not easy in the slightest.
That's actually it's a lot of fun, but also really, taxing.
But it's okay, Ritas. You love TOing, we know that, so we'll keep supporting you on that end. But thank you to Ritas, of course, holding it out with 4 regions. It's not easy to do that, of course, and it's not easy to find commentary and all the other things, all the logistics behind it. It's not as simple as it seems. So yeah, but obviously it's a pleasure to be here today. Germany's a fun one. I think I did it last year, so I missed out on Germany. But it's always good to see people that we're so familiar with, that we run into in ranked shivs, and we see them in the scenes, in stream chats and all that other stuff, being ranked monsters and then stream monsters as well.
And you've seen the improvements as well from a lot of these guys.
Yeah. Even like picking up on Railgun, like you mentioned earlier, right? We saw how much he's progressed in the last year in particular, because I didn't even know of him in the first year, to be quite frank with you.
Railgun was the guy you used to run into on ranked all the time with the Cami, and he's actually shot up to a point where he's a very big tournament threat in Europe now.
It's good to see. Right. We're getting into Cerebral versus Jaeger. Of course, the modern Lily. We don't have many modern players in Europe, really, in comparison to something like Japan, you know, the ratio wise. But I think the only modern player perhaps that's really in the higher end of the player list is Jaeger right now.
Infectious.
Of course, yeah. I mean in Germany.
Oh yeah, of course. And Infectious supposed to be pretty. I think she might be better than regular Lily, from what I've heard and seen.
Yeah,
it gives her another element. Cerebral is no slouch though. He's a very strong Ryu player. I've run into him a couple times on ranked. He's you can't sleep on him. He will get you if you're not paying attention.
You got to be sharp. Cerebral gets that fierce to the gut. Or to noggin rather, and first round to Cerebral. And the thing is, right, no, I think you'd agree with this, where you kind of have to change up a lot of the way you play in terms of against modern, because you've got to anticipate the faster reactions, if anything.
Yeah, against modern, personally, I feel like you need to take a more reactive approach, like you said, and sometimes that allows the modern player to kind of have free reign on how they get to run their game more so and start the approach.
Yeah, definitely.
Very big advantage of modern for sure.
Alright, nice little Tatsu push into the corner, and here gets going for the jab. Oh, a bit early with that Mexican Typhoon.
Both players one touch from death here, by the way.
Oh! I think he walked right into it.
Right, if you're modern around here.
Absolutely.
So this matchup, I feel like if Lily has no stocks, which probably is the case for a lot of her matchups, Ryu's just going to run her over. But when she gets stocks, you really stop the fireball game as much, which causes Ryu to have to play completely different. And then you see what happens there. Especially on modern, you can't really do that, test their reactions, even with EX fireballs.
Oh,
it gets a little bit more awkward.
Can't communicate. Yeah, I can absolutely concur with that, I think, because you completely stop the pace of the match. You've got an answer to the fireballs, right, with a Condor's Fire, especially the enhanced one that goes through the fireballs. Or it catches him with a low. This is a good opportunity now. Gotta be careful of the modern reaction in terms of level 1. Jabbing and wake up. Reach in. Beautiful DP, but you're both close. Death here. DP, away!
You know what? He had to be careful anti-airing there too, because if Jaeger did jump in level 2 and he DP'd, he would have won the round. Absolutely,
that would have been a good answer there from Jaeger to go for level 2. Wasn't unfortunately anticipating that. Perhaps I didn't even fall in the head.
So it's a big risk. It's a big risk, but in that situation there, maybe it would have been worth going for it. Or you go for it, it doesn't work out, and people call you crazy. You know what? It's a hard one to take.
Shigeki comes through, throw forward. Putting some good pressure here, donkey kick, drive rush approach into that Mexican Typhoon. Lower on drive by now. He's going for the full stocks, he doesn't care.
And make sure you come to me. And now, yep, full 2 stocks now for Lily. Cerebral's gonna have to force his way in. Oh, no punish on the Tatsu.
Unfortunately, doesn't pay the price for that for him. Gets away with it. Level 1 on both sides. Going for this chip damage. This interesting. And that was a heavy Mexican Typhoon as well. Yeah.
Yep, Cerebral now changing the approach, going for a more aggressive style.
That's going to be safe, surely. Yeah, parry. Bit too anti. Yeah, absolutely. This is looking like Cerebral's around to take right now. Could have gone for a little bit more of that.
I think he didn't want to burn himself out or spend any of the gauge. He wants to keep the level 3 for next round if he wins this, but you have to win the round. You don't want to go lose this game and take the next. You don't take the level 3 with you to the next game.
He's not even drive reversing, yo. Like a lot of the instances you'll see them drive reversal, he's taking the block and then throwing DPs out. Blocks that time. That is looking like it might be lights out here. Yeah. Raging Typhoon. That should be CA damage. That should be enough to take him out.
Yep,
considering modern. We'll have a look. Last hit. There you go.
But this is a lesson to you guys, chat. Bend your meter.
We're a bit greedy in Europe. I don't know what it is, but it's something in the water possibly.
On 1 here now. Cerebral probably going to be kicking himself a bit because that was his game to win, I feel like.
for sure. Unfortunately, he has to play the game again for his opportunity to take this set. Of course, 32 still very early on in pools. Nice reach, big jump in.
And Cerebral is not even like caring that he's on modern. He's still going for these reaction-based checks.
It's working out though. One more. Oi, that was nice.
Beautiful shimmy. In the crouch medium punch to auto space and check the shimmy. Pretty nice.
Good overhead. We're going to continue with the fierce into the donkey kick. No anti-airs just as of yet. Actually, like Lily's actually got some decent anti-airs with that Tomahawk Buster.
Yeah. She does have a pretty strong DP for anti-airing, and it gets even better when she has the wind stop.
I like the reset. Excellent tech to keep himself alive. Now anti-air once again. Especially in modern, I have to anticipate some type of reaction in terms of modern anti-airs because he's been jumping in for free. Throw again. Going to apply some pressure with the Condor Spire, and level 3 is here, but I will not want to be spending it. Throw to boot and ties up the rounds. We are on that final round and final game, and we both got 3 bars of super as well.
Oh, this is going to be big damage. Spends the level 3 as well. Yep, very good decision. This is going to take out 50% of his health. A little more maybe. Oh.
Yeah, we'll take that. Alright. Oh, wake up.
Yes, Condor Spire.
No comment. Moving on. Raging Typhoon comes out, and we're going to get the bird out. This is a good position for Jaeger right now.
The game changer, yep. He can stock up if he feels like it, and now he's got Cerebral in burnout. Push him to the corner and you get the DI.
Okay. Keep going. DI, gonna go for the light Condor Spire. This should be guaranteed. Gonna have to jump out of here at some point. Anti finally comes through here, Shibs.
Oh my god. And he did it when it mattered most. A lot of situations where the anti-air wasn't there, but when it mattered, he had the anti-air ready. Jaeger takes it.
He does indeed. Looking a bit shaky, to be honest. Like, considering he was 3rd place for the last World Warrior, right, in terms of the regional finals. I've not really seen him as active as under tournaments online, so maybe that might be part of the reason, but anti-airs kind of were not consistent enough. But nonetheless, he still gets the game and the set.
We got to articulate this for chat as well. Regardless of whether you're playing modern, classic, everyone still feels tournament nerves, and the way they play, casuals, ranked, it's always different compared to Capcom Pro Tour, big tournaments. Everybody feels pressure.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And looking at who's going to be lined up next, it will be LeoDUN versus Ace Goshingo.
Oh, that's a good game.
Rashid versus Cammy, going to be an interesting one. I like a bit of Rashid. We lack a bit of Rashid.
Top 8 last time.
We did indeed. The thing about Rashid, we don't see many of them, and I think that's in part due to his complexity as a character. I think he is the most complex character in the game, personally. I don't know if you agree with that.
I mean, off the top of my head, I can't think of one that's more complicated at the moment. So I'm going to say, yep, I'll agree with you on that. I know people in chat might feel differently depending on how you feel about Rashid, but he did take quite a bit of work to get the setups down and all that.
Yeah, but you've got the purple Rashid, so I completely approve of that colour right there. Thank you very much, LeoDUN. Must have known that I was watching. I'm going to get some... It'll be interesting because I think Cammy can navigate quite well around Rashid and his whirlwind shots. You can't just charge whirlwind shot in his face. That's been like a wall come through.
Absolutely. You have to take a different approach with Rashid than you would against someone without projectile invincible moves. And that's really difficult with Cammy because Rashid also notoriously struggles anti-airing. And Cammy is a character that can change her approach to the jump in many different ways, and that can be very difficult for a character like Rashid.
Absolutely. Put some Arabian Cyclone pressure here. Looks for the throw, jumps back in that sequence there. Excellent tech once again. Looking for something now. No anti-air. I think he actually tried, that's why counter hit occurred, but Ace Goshingo putting some pressure on, laying it on thick there. Roundhouse to burn him out. And here, looking quite good here, Shibs.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not gone for the level 3 there, just to put him in that one touch for death, but that is going to be the first game. Completely dominant performance here from Ace Goshingo.
Yeah, really good start here. One attempt at anti-air, I think, kind of cost LeoDUN his momentum, and Ace Goshingo just kind of ran over him. First game rather speedy, perfect to start off with as well. So 2 rounds his way a game. Now 1 more game potentially for Ace Goshingo. Let's see if he's ready for some interactions.
LeoDUN's probably going to have to take a more aggressive approach because Ace Goshingo has no issue with being on the offense. So LeoDUN's going to have to try and take him out of that comfort zone for sure. Good start here though, taking advantage of some whiffs. And there goes the jump game again. It's really giving him issues.
Now Antia again eats that OD dive kick. Plus frames, avoids the throw by jumping out the corner, but takes a bit of a combo for this one. A throw to boot as well behind it.
Using the driver to go under the jump.
He's just struggling with opening up Shingo right now. And
yeah,
a big question in my mind as to what he's looking for, because he's gone for the stand forwards, try and reach for plus frames, but it's not enough. You need something.
I feel like his whiff punishing, LeoDUN's whiff punishing has been very good, but he must be laser focused on the ground because he's just maybe made up in his mind that Cammy's a very difficult character to anti-air, so maybe I won't focus too hard on this and take any advantages I can off the ground game.
Beautiful. Opens up with the overhead though, however. Finally on the ground. Smash the nose. Go for that. Oh, interesting. Again, struggling with anti-airs. Real lack of them right here. Not even willing to meet in the air with the aerial throw, perhaps. If you are struggling with that and you're anticipating a jump, perhaps you go for the aerial throw. Reset the situation. Not really quite getting it.
He hasn't even gone for the parry option, which Ace Goshingo has no option, no qualms about using as well. He's still there with the perfect parry.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Opportunity. A Raven Cyclone escapes the situation. Nice. Could have gone into level 3 there to save himself. He takes the air throw from Cammy. And a perfect parry. What you got behind is nothing behind it. Well, let's see. Bikasol comes through. That saves himself. Very shaky, but he gets the round finally on the board. Now we've got level 3 on both sides here, Shivs. Who will spend first?
Both having level 3. Or, you know, Rashid usually likes using the level 2. Will he set that up? Yep, he will. What's the mix?
Yeah, exactly. Nice, beautiful low. Eagle spike into the OD mixer. Gonna go for the extension here. Gonna go for level 1. Oh, he goes for the 1 frame. Right, excellent. Got those. Go behind it as well. Looking much more confident. Excellent anti-air in the corner.
Oh my god, the pressure.
Beautiful. Yeah.
That was really good Street Fighter 5, Rashid.
Really nice stuff there. What a turn of momentum there. He just completely would not let go, like a dog with a bone.
And he take advantage of this momentum now. Straight away he's in the corner. And he let go reversal.
That's the first time I think I've seen the reversal as well, I think.
Especially, at least in this set, but you know what, that's really disheartening. The first time you reversal and the guy reads it after pressuring you pretty much every other time.
Yeah, exactly. Tries to anti with that crouch medium kick, a punch rather, but Shingo taking to the skies. He's got his passport. He's ready to go into that next winner's round right now. Rolling shots coming through. Drive rush approach. Ibikasaw once again very vulnerable to these overheads. They've all connected 3 for 3 so far.
Now wake up, not wanting to take the Rashid pressure. Oh no, not a clean jump in like that. And you're going all the way to the corner.
Oh, beautiful. Instant Arabian Sky High. Connects on him. Yasar wants to look to force the burnout. This is really good choice actually, because now you're putting him in a predicament. You're going to force him to choose at level 1. Now, go for the DI.
Nice. And the anti-air.
Oh, too far from the corner, unfortunately, Shivs. Shingo's looking kind of sweet for it right now.
Could be it. Level 1. Oh, he built the drive gauge back, but not in time to get the drive rush cancelled.
Ah!
Could be it. He had to perfect parry or level 1 that. He wasn't ready. Shingo takes it.
He does. Unfortunately, just stumbling at the end there. Good showing from both players, but Shingo moves further on in the bracket, giving a bit of an early loser side to LeoDUN there, considering he was one of our top 8ers last time.
Happens to the best of us. Shingo shall be moving on to face the winner of Empty Sis or Darkane.
Alright, and I can see some people moving on as well. Random and Zerebral on stream soon as well. Chico on that winner's semi-final before that top 16. Got GG Halibel and Basa. GG Halibel, of course, taking Hessen Crash recently, doing pretty well there. I think he expected more in his last World Warrior run. He came just 8th place or 7th place. But perhaps experimenting, because of course being with the Ryu, I mean, he just won a tournament with Ryu, but then he goes and gets 7th place. I think he's just kind of dabbling still. But in the meantime, the Matrino Shid's not looking too bad.
We're on our way up. We still have some codes to collect. So guys, please use the link in the chat. Please claim the codes to support the players. They're putting on a show for you today, and we want to see them get paid.
Yeah,
Sure.
as always, we have these goals, you know. Also, thanks to Muscle Noob for the Twitch sub.
Boy, shout out to Muscle Noob. The Giga Chad himself trolling me on Twitter like 11 AM in the morning, but you know, we move.
What do you mean? He was totally serious.
Yeah. Anyway, right, who's next on stream? So GG Halibel, Basa, we're going to get Random and Zerebral, and Semi versus Deweed.
Yeah, we're already starting top 32.
Okay. Right, so I mean, Halibel on the Ryu right now. Of course, Halibel, Ryu getting those buffs. And I mean, if you're wanting to win, you may as well go to that higher end of the spectrum, kind of top tier players, relative to characters. So Ryu seems to be the choice for Halibel.
Yeah, I think Halibel is really gelling well with Ryu as well. I mean, with your player Shoto in this game, you're pretty blessed. If one gets changed, or one gets better, you can just move over, and it's a nice transition over. It's a good time to be a Shoto main in this game.
Yeah, I think you're wrong. And then we got Sagat around the corner as well, so you know, getting all the Shotos.
They're eating good this game. They're eating good.
Oh god, I never liked Shotos, to be quite frank. The least interesting form of character for me.
You're trying to get attacked on you. That's what's gonna happen. They're about to roast you.
It's fine, roast me. I don't care, bro. I'll roast you right back.
But you're a big fan of like the Kimberly style character, the mix-up.
You know what? It's funny because I like Kim because she's kind of like shenanigan based, and I've never really played that kind of character. But I've always played Rose and the kind of fundamental footsie kind of based characters. When I played someone like Rose or Kim, you know, it just shakes up how I'm playing the game a bit. I can be annoying. I can just really get on people's nerves. Basically, that's what I'm looking to do. It works quite wonderfully sometimes.
It's the old guard Basa.
He's moved back to Marissa as well, because obviously he had shifted to Terry for a while, but Terry also got some phenomenal buffs, mind you. But Marissa seems to be on the climb right now.
Marissa seems to be on the time, and Basa might just feel more comfortable with her style compared to Terry. Fighting off well here, keeping control of the neutral.
Yeah, we're 30 seconds in, and not much has happened really. But beautiful fears to punish that whiffed Gladius. Right, that donkey kick.
Very slow approach here from Halibel. He's just trying to stand outside of that Gladius range and just take advantage. Oh, and that should be the first round. Basa going low off the drive rush cancel. Halibel reading that incorrectly.
Yeah, really strong pressure there. Like, he just was quite relentless there as he drive rushed him.
And you know what? One thing I love about watching Marissa versus any character in this game, especially in tournament, is are they going to let off this DP with this tournament on the line? Because if you do, you're probably dead.
Yeah, you're wearing your wings and your halo, you know, pretty much.
It's a great time to see. Like, are you really gonna put it all online?
All on black.
Oh yeah, you know me. I'm all on red.
Oh, a beautiful backdash for me there. That should be the round. Not gonna spend it. All right. Goes for overhead. Might be a price you have to pay here. Excellent jab check on that drive rush approach.
Europeans are really too greedy with their meter, man.
We build it back in this game, guys. Spend it.
The thing is that I kind of respect that greed there, because it was still a lot of health. You had to take 2 hits.
Yeah, but it's Marissa with full CA meter, bro. Right?
Yeah, it is Marissa.
That's how it goes. Beautiful fierce right there. Level 3 is gonna come right on out. Shin Shiryu King gonna assert big life lead here, but Marissa, of course, with that level 3 on the boot, just on the cusp of CA here as well, Shiv. So it doesn't get unfortunate 25% extra damage.
Halibel has to be very careful about throwing fireballs because any touch will take him to the corner. If Basa chooses to spend a level 3 there, but he didn't. Oh, nice whiff punish from Halibel. Tense moments here. Oh, going to the drive rush cancel. No DPOS.
Patience as ever. Once one touch. Either player right now, one touch is all it takes.
This is a very tense situation. These are the heart pumping moments that we live for here.
Yeah, definitely. One drive rush. Go on, someone drive rush. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, the stand short, no confirm. Looks for the swing on the heavy kick. Beautiful step forward into that short. Takes the round with the drive rush combo. That was very nice. Good patience from both players there, but Halibel getting the touch he needed for that game.
The drive rush overhead. Nets.
Yeah, look, he's still using that stand short as well. He's using it quite as a good spacing tool. Keeping Basa at bay. He has to go for that Superman punch. Phalanx gets absolutely punished with the DP. Again, patience. OD Gladius fight back as well. Quite tense here. They're playing very slowly.
Yeah, both players are just fighting for space here. Basa's trying not to get walked down to the corner, and Halibel is definitely trying to just hold his ground and whip punish whatever he could get from Basa to buy on.
Yeah. Halibel's fighting through for an opportunity. Excellent touch there. Good counter hit, but not much to follow up from that. Level 1 on both sides here. Could go for a kill combo with low forward from either side. Gets the Gladius to push him into the corner. Connects to the low.
Oh, wow. Very fortunate there for Basa. That drive rush overhead had connected. That was the curtains there.
Gonna be lights out.
Go forward Hashigeki there.
Beautiful DP right there. And slow and pace. It's one of been our slowest match so far, but you can see that, like you said, they're fighting for space, they're fighting for those stray hits. And as they connect.
And Basa also has to be very mindful that his drive gauge is getting lower, so he needs to be not overextending in any way. Halibel would take full advantage of that.
Absolutely. Swing in.
Next to throw. Brave. That, oh, he misses the drive rush cancel. That would have been the round.
Oh yeah, that is definitely dead. Gonna go into Quadriga. No, doesn't need to do it. Oh, Quadriga, there you go. Into Meteorite. Excellent, excellent whiff punish right there. A whiff punish for a whiff punish.
Taking full advantage there, not letting that first drop deter him at all.
I do think Halibel might pick up the pace now, knowing how he plays. He'll fight for space. He feels like he's not getting it. And he might just kind of amp it up a little bit and force the pressure on you to buy back in the defensive side of things. But the scooting comes through into that and fold a big chunk of health depleted just like that.
So he's in full control at this very given moment. And he's going low quite a lot. He's identified that Halibel is walking in and out of spaces to try and get comfortable ranges. And he's just taking full advantage of that, going low. Marissa's not notoriously known for her low damage either.
Yeah. Oh, excellent touch, but not much coming from that. Neutral jump, parries, and anticipation for a button, but reaches and then gets caught on the low. Basa now on set point. I would consider this an upset if Basa takes it.
This could be, depending on who you ask, but Marissa is very, very good this season. And Basa seems like he really gels well with this character. I know he had started with Luke in this game, but I feel like his Marissa is by far his strongest of all the characters he plays.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just gel with certain characters. How it goes.
Urian in SF5 as well, and he likes to do big damage style characters.
Wait, the overhead gets blocked. Jab doesn't connect yet. Level 2 on both sides. 3 now for Halibel. He just needs one touch and he's looking for it. He's seen some excellent whiff punishes from both players here. Low forward doesn't connect. Makes the driver's approach. Short Hashigeki. Go on, I'm going to see it. Something into Hashigeki level 3. I'm just going to call it now.
Sends himself out to the throw. Ooh, this is big.
Oh, there you go. Oh my god. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Rizzy, you should have entered. The World Warriors. Yeah, you beat it for the million.
Well, maybe next time. Level 3 now, but Fasta's in the lead if you look at the meter wise, right? So he's got to get an opportunity to spend that level 3. We know how heavy hitting it is. We've got to hunt. Beautiful touch. Waiting patiently. Good pressure back here. Using his donkey kicks quite wisely, and the Hashigeki to create some space between them as well. Let's go wait one mistake.
Beating the armor.
Excellent touch. Do we see Kodriga into level 3? We will. We're going to get the corner now. It's really vital. I think that's a very important spend here because it creates some time for
and his drag gauge recovery as well.
Exactly.
It's going to be the decision here. Goes for the pressure. I feel like the next time Fasta gets an opening, command grab is going to come out.
Ooh.
Oh, we got greedy. We got greedy.
Level 1. Not going to kill, obviously, but we're in a good place. Neutral jump, gets tech. Beautiful, and he panics with the Kodriga. There you go. Halibel takes it in a very intense set. That was just top 32 winners, by the way.
That is incredible. Crazy. And that was the clutch factor of Halibel there. Being in Capcom Cup twice and showing the experience of the high pressure situations like that.
Yeah, for sure. That is very, very intense. I'd love to see some excellent play like that. I don't know if it was necessarily Ryu OP, but I think it was more about the fact that they played so much for space, so much for the opportunities, and we saw how, like you said, the experience coming through, the way he kind of adapted to how Fasta was playing, and we saw at the very end where he panicked with the Kodriga, he just wanted to get the hit in or something. But the neutral jump bit right on through, but there you go. Halibel moves further on into top 16, winner's side. I have jinxed it, I apologize there, as rule. It's just how it goes, and it's the curse of the commentators, you know? You put those hexes on people.
You know what I like about Germany?
Go on.
I never need to change the flag.
Oh, I see. Is that why it's the best region, Ritas?
Yes.
According to who? No comment. Can we confirm that in the chat for me, please?
Yeah.
Can we? I want to hear it in the chat.
Everybody who disagrees with me gets a timeout, by the way.
No, you can disagree. I'll time you. I'll time you out. Don't worry.
I only have a diamond next to my name. I've got no power to help you.
I've got power. Don't worry. I'll help you out. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Anyway, let's see. Not anyone's willing to challenge Ritas, the mighty TO. But that was Halibel taking it against Fasta. Random versus Cerebral. I'm not really familiar with Cerebral. Are you familiar with them, Shivs?
I mean, he did beat Reinhardt 2-1 to get here, so...
I'm not sure I've ever heard of Cerebral.
Okay.
Who does he play, or who do they play, sorry?
We'll find out.
Kimberly.
Oi, some
that makes
Kimberly
sense.
action.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We like some Kimberly action. Is that Kimberly? Oh my goodness.
This is your area of expertise, Ruzu. Come on.
You say expertise, I just throw buttons and I hope I win. Like most people.
Character's very, very scary this season too.
She's in a very good position. I've not actually played her much, to be honest. I've not really played much of this game since update, but I really should start.
The winner of the last World Warrior, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely, and he's looking to make sure he makes his time here. But I think Kimberly, like you said, really good, in a really good position right now. I think she already was actually in a really good position before this shift. Actually, I thought she was already middle of the pack, but now she's definitely leaning towards the upper spectrum of things.
The command grab. This could be a big opportunity here for Cerebral. Got on the overhead.
That's got to be dead. That's got to be dead.
Can he kill from it?
He can go from. He actually messed. I think he didn't do the correct combo.
Oh, you mean he could have built a level 3, but it gets the shimmy anyway, so he's gonna save all of this bar.
Yeah. Bit of a Hail Mary there with the Etoile from Random, but Cerebral gets around. Good start for him.
On the way punish on the slide. Kimberly players with the buffs more likely to throw out slides than neutral to check you walking back. Random space in there.
I like the walk back and baiting people to walk forward to you, then slide at them. That just winds them up.
And we just saw anti-air overhead, bro. Like, whoa. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen.
That's why Germany's the best region, bro. That's why Germany's the best region. Did you know? Alright, let's see what he's got here. The run up. Not safe, actually, mind you. I'm surprised Random didn't check that. That is the frame trap. Run up there. For the elbow drop, no response from Random. Beautiful. Goes for the beautiful little side switch there. Throw on the drive approach.
Yeah, using the drive rush to cancel so he doesn't get perfect punish counter thrown.
Another one. Level 2, wake up. No, he eats the DI. Careful now. Level 1, Arabesque comes out.
Should be dead.
He should. Right. He's not going for optimal damage combos, but at least he would have got the kill regardless.
Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. I like it.
Keep it simple, but don't keep it too simple because you don't want to lose out on damage where unnecessary, right? You want to get maximum damage where you can. Make sure you know the routes. Right, gets this game. The first game against last World Warrior Germany champion. There's nothing to leave about it.
We saw in the UK World Warrior yesterday as well. Infectious, the winner of the first World Warrior, lost to Solomon Kimberly in pools.
Well, there you go. That's what Kimberly can do. Cause some problems. So I just need to discipline Railgun there.
Are we going to see a repeat here?
We might have to have a look, see what happens. Level 1. No, he's going to go for the bomb setup. Beautiful backdash into that. Yes. Really nice choice.
Well, Random's taking a different approach here now. Going for the command grabs. 4 medals in just like that. The momentum's all the way back.
Looking for burnout.
5 medals first round. Oh, it's not looking good.
It's not looking good. And you know what, right? I'm not surprised that Random's got 5 medals. So he does this a lot. He'll get it in the first round. Very much got the routing for it. Beautiful stuff. Level 3. No, you gotta spend. You know what? I'm a big advocate for spending your level 3 as Kimberly as soon as you get it, because
you didn't have the level 3 build yet, bro.
No, he did. He could have gone into run up.
He went doing a little bit.
He went for the wrong route. He went for the wrong routing, unfortunately.
Yeah, he should have gone for a different route for sure. Get the damage buff in.
Let's see. Go for it. No, bombs out again.
We're greedy in Europe.
Will you pay the price though? You're better. I guaranteed command grab there, and obviously you're very familiar with Manon. You know a lot of her stuff.
Yeah, I know this, and I know when you get 5 medals, people are less likely to sit there and take that command grab. But Random, knowing that, isn't going for it.
Oh, what a confirm. Very nice. This is set point now for his rebound against Random. Big
and
spends.
He's got the buff now as well, but no meter to work with.
This would be a huge upset.
Yeah, Ryan Hunt into Random is a real big upset.
2 in a row. Can he do it? Goes for that. I like it because it's guaranteeing yourself damage. You don't get the wall splat, but the reset is obviously a risky choice in itself. Big touch, good.
The drive rush.
What are you going for? Bomb? Yes, restock. Lovely. No perfect parry or parry attempt on that neutral jump. No anti-air either. Goes for an overhead.
Counter hit on the overhead into a conversion. Lovely from Random.
Excellent anti-air. That's level 3 right there. Burn out a big chunk of damage as well.
And he fed the 5 medal command grab, so Random took full advantage of that.
Absolutely. What we got now? We're gonna bully. You haven't got that burnout pressure anymore. I'm saying I say that, but he's throwing it at him. Excellent. Anti-air.
And that's guaranteed. Not wanting to use the level 1 there. Random not even respecting it.
Alright. Well, she's not able to close it out against Random just yet. Oh, good block on that.
And a fantastic check.
Yeah, into that low. Right, patient. Now we're playing a bit slower here, recognizing that is the opportunity to get into the top 16. Of course, as Rita said, it would be a big upset if the rebound seems to take this. Doesn't go for the OD run up slide, goes for the run up. That low forward, plus frames on that. No drive rush on the neutral jump.
And Random has been predicting the grab quite often as well, but Rebound's not even gone for the drive rush mix, not once I think.
Oh, big punch counter. Come on, grab. Yeah, extend that damage. That's 2 medals now.
And that's going to be 3 medals here for Random and the set point. Just like that, the momentum in this game just shifts so quickly.
Absolutely. I'm recognizing that Random is taking complete control here on that set point. Level 2 on cue as well. Only 3 medals, but you know what? It's enough to do some work. Here's a 4th medal for you.
4th, yep. Oh, and the shimmy. Predicting another one. Didn't come.
Oh, he doesn't go for it. He actually interrupts on the wake up. Meaty, way too meaty. Perfect parry, another perfect parry. Ooh, careful now, you're in the cusp of burnout here. That's why he started pressing, he does not want to eat. Oh my god.
Throw, and this should be it. No punish on the level 5, and
that's dead. It's gotta be.
50, yeah, 4 medals. Yeah. So yeah, level 3. GG's. You got the lifeline as well, but random too solid.
Yeah, for sure. Come back to earth, baby. There you go, 2-1. It was a very intense set, that one. Would have been like, as we said, a big upset if he was not to take that. But yes, as Railgun said, they're very good adaptation from.
And Reborn will be dropping the losers to face LeoDUN to make it out into top 16.
Well, we'll see how that goes. Of course, LeoDUN making top 8 last week as well, so he's expecting himself probably to make that top 8. We'll see how he fares, of course. Thank you very much for Voltrate in that Matrino as well. $5 contribution there. 13 codes are remaining in that Matrino, guys. We're almost at $80. It's nice to see a big sum of money coming through. And keeps on climbing. Of course, if you have a look at the payouts, you can see that it will be first place. But if we get to contribution goals, actually, you know, top 3 is a $150 payout. Top 2 is $100 payout. Of course, the split is there as well, as you can see. But let's have a look in that top 16. So Railgun's made that top 16 as well now. Basa's got to get one more round for one more game for top 16 losers.
We're seeing Calipro was actually upset by Deweed.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think Deweed's on Akuma.
Alright, yes, he should be Anjuri as well. But don't forget, guys, also about World Warrior. We don't only just do Germany here at Saltmine, we also do Europe Northeast. And the next one is on August the 7th. So get signed up for that. That is on a weekend day there. And of course, UK and Ireland, the best region, Shiz, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. We are the day after, August the 8th. Looking forward to that one. Following that, Europe West, August the 9th. That will be the Saturday. And finally, we will have Germany, August the 10th.
August the 10th. Lovely stuff. Looking forward to all of that. It's going to be some good fun.
If you enjoy European Street Fighter, you might as well take that whole 4 days and just mark it in your calendar, because there's a lot of Street Fighter in a row for you to watch.
A lot of Street Fighter, a lot of things to learn. And of course, Sagat will be out by then, but he will be banned for those World Warriors because they're not allowed to be played for the first 2 weeks, I believe it is.
Yep.
So yeah, no Sagat unfortunately, but you can play him in ranked if you really want to. You know, it's not a big deal.
I know Ryan Hart fans are going to be sad about that, because I think everybody's looking forward to seeing how Ryan Hart plays with Sagat. If he does, everybody would want to see Ryan Sagat again.
So
of course.
One more match in top 32, which is Yon Angel versus Sehan.
Okay. Sehan I've seen before, I'm just not clicking with the character right now. Of course, Yon Angel.
Sehan is actually was a very good Dragon Ball Z player.
Okay, alright. So now I've made the transition to the most popular fighting game.
Also made top 16 last time. First time.
Alright. Not bad. Of course, as we mentioned earlier, it's quite a stacked region, right? So you got to fight when you're transitioning kind of like tag player games into a single player character game, right? And in like the whole mechanics of everything changing, and you're gonna always transfer your fundamentals. Sometimes it can be a bit quite tricky, because imagine like Tekken coming to Street Fighter, for example, 2D to 3D, and just kind of thinking about the variance of factors there. But
up next, I'm checking through the bracket to see how it's going in the losers now as well. I see Calipro still there. He's playing Streets for top 16 currently.
Yeah. Is MT, are you out? Because MT just raided, so I'm just wondering if MT's just got the walloping already.
Yeah, he lost to LeoDUN.
Oh, for God's sake, MT, you are a disappointment, aren't you? Anyway.
Yon Angel against Sehan, so Cammy against JP. I feel like this matchup is pretty good for Cammy. She kind of makes him guess a lot with the anti-air approaches. Her ground game is very nice. She has some decent anti-projectile options as well, but right. JP is still very, very strong, and a lot of people's very high on the tier list for a lot of people this season. Yon Angel is no slouch with this character. Very, very good player.
Yeah, been very consistent in most of his results as well. Looking for that big one win though at the moment. That's what he's kind of looking for.
Of course.
Then they found it yet.
Then you know how it be.
Yeah. All right. Nice stuff. Yes, the first round for his top 32 winners. Reaching with that cane.
Think about Yon Angel is not giving very many opportunities to whiff punish here for Sehan. I feel like a lot of JPs in this matchup whiff quite a bit, and that's how Cammy starts her offense.
Okay. Oh, yeah, nice.
Of course, in Europe, there's a lot of top-level Cammies to practice with, which I'm sure Yon Angel has received practice from guys like Phenom, when Hurricane was here. Railgun himself, very, very strong. Kills you.
Yeah. Interdiction coming through there. Nice stuff. Oh, he's just reaching. The thing is...
Overhead into DI. That's very disrespectful.
Oh, no. Nonetheless, he'll still take it. First game to Yon Angel. Not looking too shabby here. All right, let's see what happens now. Going to be switching out possibly from Sehan there. But Yon Angel taking the first game, and I think, of course, he did make it top 8 last time, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct? No, he didn't. All right, so he's... Oh, he did. He made 4th place. My mistake. So
you're fired.
Okay, but anyway, moving on. I think he just, like I said, he's looking for that one big win. He didn't unfortunately get it in Hessen Clash, where he was at Grand Finals against Halibel. He just wants to kind of really prove himself. I think he can be quite... It's very similar to Railgun, you know, quite an emotional player. So you've got to play with a bit of assertiveness, see how you get on, control the nerves, get them...
Sehan's gone over to Ken. Ken Masters.
Ken Masters. Hello, yeah, we love Ken. Yay.
Oh, yeah. And he's just pressuring away with jabs. He's loving this jab pressure from Ken. Yon Angel is really struggling to deal with this right now as well. Just like that, your drive gauge is up, almost gone. This is Sehan's main, or if it was Cammy, but he looks more comfortable on the Ken for sure.
Last time he played Ken.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was Ken, but I wasn't 100% on that. But Cammy is not a bad choice into you know, JP. I think it's probably, like you said, quite even if not Cammy's favour. But like you know, initially, right? You play characters you're most comfortable with, and you really understand very well.
Like this matchup is like horrible for Ken or unplayable. It's just probably less comfortable than the Cammy. But if your Ken is more comfortable as a player, then you see results like this so far, where he looks a lot better in the matchup.
Definitely. Dragonless Flame coming through. They got opportunity for Lavushka, and they're going to guarantee it through. Let's see if Sehan can get his way out of here. No, he's the low, and that is the round for Yon Angel. Lovely stuff.
Round 2. Fight.
Now match point here for Yon Angel in this set. Sehan looking good with the Ken, but Yon Angel still somehow managed to clutch that run out.
Good amnesia. Keeps him in check. Goes to the overhead. Waits the throw. Attempting that. Overhead once again. You can be quite fruitful with these overheads.
I mean, drive rush overhead is plus, so it's a good reward on it.
Nice. Opportunities now, apply some good pressure. Excellent trig gloves here. Looking to force the burnout. Lack of drive bar means he has to parry correctly. No level 3 just yet.
Sehan now still close to burnout, both of these players, and then here comes the level 2. This probably will be burnt. Oh no, he goes to the parry into the jump out.
Oh my god.
Good. He didn't kill.
Yes, he doesn't kill, and that is going to be looking lights out for Sehan there. Unfortunate. There's a couple drops that actually that cost him. He could have gone for level 3 in some instances, but wasn't ready for the interactions there.
This happens to the best of us. Sehan dropping into the losers, and Yon Angel, I believe, is now in top 16 winners.
Absolutely, and we can see some people building out there in that top 16 winners side. Random, Ace Goshingo, Jaeger, GG Halibel, Deweed, Railgun.
I just wanted to show it, bro. You're way too fast.
Well, that's what happens when you're too good at your job, Vias. But anyway.
Too good in the job? You couldn't even remember that Yon Angel made 4th place.
I can't remember everything. Do you remember everything?
Bro, I
want you to... No, hold on. No, hold on now. I want you to tell me all the points that every player's got. Without looking at it. Every player, I want all the points.
I know.
No.
Top 8.
I always... No, listen. No.
I even did send you the spreadsheet of every character. Top 8, bro.
I want to know all the points for every player. All the 20 placements. You got to tell me off by heart without looking at them. Right, Shivs, now that that's over, how do you do the top 16 winners side?
So, top 16 winners, we're going to have Random against Ace Goshingo, which will be the Cammy against Manon. We'll be seeing Yon Angel against Jaeger, Modern Lily against JP, Chico playing a variety of characters against GG Halibel, and Deweed on Akuma against Railgun, which I'm assuming Railgun will be on Cammy for that set. On the other side, losers, I believe Streets beat Calipro to make his name in top 16, and LeoDUN also advancing into top 16 losers.
Yeah, I think LeoDUN obviously got 2 more rounds to get through, but as you saw, last time he did make it through. But it's Deweed, I think, looking to make a hit. He's kind of been there, but not really had his time in top 8 just yet, really kind of to shine through.
He just beat Semi as well, which is a big upset for him, I think.
Yeah, Semi definitely contended to take Germany World Warrior, you know, along with people like Random, Halibel, Chico. There's so many strong players that is really, you know, you could pick a name out of a hat, honestly.
Weed a couple times on ranked playing this game, and I'll tell you, he's a very solid player. Plays very slow pace, which sometimes in this game can be a detriment, but if he's perfecting it and he's getting results, then, you know, it's good to see.
For sure.
We got a donation on Matcherino. Thank you very much to Voltray for the $5, bringing us closer to the $100 goal. Huh?
Yeah, thank you so much, Voltray. Looking good. 9 codes are remaining as well. So let's see if we can get those codes claimed up before top 8, and if we can get a few more contributions, because we did very well in the UK and Ireland World Warrior yesterday. So Sengen and Femi holding it down there. It's up to those guys. Alright, let's see who we got lined up for our stream matches. Gotta find where those are.
Obviously our top 16.
Oh, okay, obviously. So would you like to put it back on the screen for me? We'll have a look at Random, Ace Goshingo. Those two will be interesting because I think Cammy, she doesn't do so well in Team Manon. Am I thinking crazy?
To be honest with you, I've watched it with Punk and Idom, and usually I see Punk winning that. I think Cammy's probably one of her better matchups, but I don't know if I'd say she wins. Just because on the ground it can be pretty awkward, and then if Cammy does low dive kicks, like below the knee, then Manon's EX flip kick won't work. He'll just get counter hit, so it's a bit weird. But I guess from player to player it differs what an opinion is. I never personally liked Cammy Manon all that much. Random might love it.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. It's like when it comes like it could be like on paper like 6-4 Manon or 6-4 Cammy or whatever, but then actually it could come down to preference and how you play the matchup in particular. I think that's also something to consider in the long run.
I think the more neutral based Cammys tend to do better in that matchup. The aggressive Cammys who jump a lot get anti-air, 5 medals, and then 1 grab, you might lose the game. It's like But I'm really interested to see how Ace Goshingo, who we saw play LeoDUN earlier, and he took a very aggressive to the skies approach against LeoDUN.
Yes. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't. Sorry to interrupt you. I think this like Manon is quite good at controlling that kind of area momentum, especially like crouch heavy punch, and even her her back kicks. So it's interesting to see how he navigates around that.
Oh, going for the big bet at the start of the game.
Right, goes for overhead. Big jump in. That is like a dive kick. I just call it a dive kick at this point.
It is very strong. But how often do you see the Manon players jumping at the Cammys random? Going
not
for
often.
it.
That's right. The command throw comes through as well.
Nah, random is disrespectful.
Asserting dominance.
Ace Goshingo still happy to take the air approach. Very happy to take the air approach.
Yeah.
Also, I guess with Manon as well with the perfect parry. If Cammy gets her dive kick parried, it's just a free medal as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely right. Oh, wait, the stand fierce. Level 3? No, it's going to take him to the corner. Wait, the meaty, the +1 obviously. That is a disgusting meaty. Oh my god. Random.
Full control there.
Yeah.
Not sure how often these two play. I know both of these guys are ranked monsters.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how often they've played or if they even run lobbies together. Maybe they're training partners, but
possibly.
Random looked like he just knew the game plan to the T there.
He was ready. He was going for some hella meaties as well, really, with that back heavy punch. That was one of her enhancements a long time ago where she does one of her plus normals now, plus command normals. But they're going for a real meaty one. Oh, not seen this one before.
I didn't even know he played Akuma.
I didn't know either, so it's a nice surprise. Oi, drag me in, I'll DP ya. Oh my god.
All the gimmicks coming out now.
You know what, might as well bring them out now. Here's the time.
Oh my god, hey, everything's working out.
Beautiful.
Oh, punish down a back throw. This is where it starts going downhill.
That might be hurting. No, does not opt to go for a level 1 or spend anything just yet. A perfect parry. Come on, throw. Wait, the area reset. Oh no.
Word, Random. Just knows. He just knows.
Ready. That's very ready interaction right there.
Ace Goshingo not liking the Kami matchup at all, so, you know,
Oh.
similar to what Railgun was saying in the chat, maybe 6-4 to Manon, maybe feels the same way, happier with Akuma.
Right. But right now, Akuma just not working. We saw a couple interactions early on in the set, or the game. Rather,
This
but
is, I think this is
that's dead. That's dead.
Level 3, Akuma health.
Yeah, it's definitely dead. I think it's like 400 more damage with that 4 medals, and then you got the level 3 damage, of course, not CA, but and no la 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 for Ritas, unfortunately. But Random 2-0 into that top 8.
Random is
nice.
very clean. Played very strong.
Very strong there, yeah. And actually, I think that's really important to have a look at because the kind of the points, the kind of could we get that Ritas as well, like the points standing at the moment? Because obviously Random is on 50 points at the moment. It'd be top 3 place. Well, it actually matter because it's not super region, but the top 8 placings of your top 3 standings basically, and get you in a top 8 final grand regional final. So, like Random currently on 50. You got Chico on 40. Not seen Chico yet. Actually, speaking of which, Chico he's in that top 16 rings, right?
He's playing Halibel and winners, yes.
Yes. So, as people are looking to build up that point stack, and you can have a bad tournament, it's okay because I think that's the 5 span allows you to have that. You can have one bad day, but really you want to get
2 bets because only your 3 best results matter. But you know, like obviously it's better when you have more. There's also the possibility of a tiebreaker, right? And then it actually matters. Yeah,
exactly.
Random is a warrior, bro. Because Worldstrike just says in chat, I got Random in ranked frame 1.
Oh my god, no rest for the wicked. But I think that's a really important point, Rita. So, you know, even having 2 kind of deficits is okay. Obviously, the less they have, the better. You want to always have a good day, but you're allowed to have a time where you're not performing your best. And I think that's why the format's really important because you get the 5 tournaments, your top 3 placements will count towards your final regional finals ranking or placement if you get into that top 8. But yeah, I think Random takes another one. He's probably, I don't want to say more or less guaranteed a place in that top 8 regional finals, but that's what would happen, right? Top 2 first places, but Chico looking to make his happen as well eventually. But I think before that, we are going to get who we get in.
Oh, it should be Yon Angel and Jaeger coming up.
Okay.
How is it that shifts actually remember all of these and you remember nothing?
Because I changed the tab readers. I can't do everything at once, alright? That's why we have co-commentators, you know, we won't help each other out. You're coming for me today, Ritas. We're gonna fight, you know. He's fell out any after me today. What's wrong with him?
Too acute, man.
I didn't know you liked me this much, Ritas. Damn. Leave me alone. It's like, please, have you seen that meme with the leave Britney alone? That's how I'm feeling right now.
No, I'm just worried about you. You know, you're not that old yet. You're not allowed to forget.
Oh my god! Right, well. Oh god! Right. Anyway, so from memory, right? This is quite a tricky one for Yon Angel because he's not done so well against Lily. I remember him losing out to MT last World Warrior. Jaeger gave him a bit of a tough time as well.
Yeah,
so
Jaeger did give him a very hard time every time we faced.
Yeah, so like, even though on paper, Shiv, you'd think, right, that this might be a hard one for Lily.
Yeah, but you also have player matchups as well. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, of course, if we're going off characters, we would expect JP to absolutely destroy Lily. But given a mix of SF6 and player weaknesses, this is probably not great for Yon Angel.
Possibly not. Parries doesn't go for the drive rush approach on the punish counter. The parry attempt. Patience at full screen. Got a Condor Spire. Looking to spend it as some opportunity. Excellent touch there with the Trig Lab. Gonna force the burnout. Excellent parry. Really saved himself there.
But still gets the burnout here, and Yon Angel not even trying to punish the whiffed Condor dive.
No. Very much afraid. Labushka will be active. What you got, baby? Has to block it. Blocks it. Takes the hit on the high one.
Oh my word. I didn't even see the part of the Labushka on the screen that hit him.
I think he was very scared of taking another forward jump because he didn't want to get anti-air for his troubles. So he had to make the choice to try and block. Excellent Tomahawk Buster, that's what we like.
Wake up sweep. And then right back with the level 1. Jaeger's not tolerating it.
Oh, wait, big punish counter. What you got, level 1? Yes, there you go. I like the choice here to spend some damage out. Oh, wait. Very nice.
Jaeger also looking a lot more confident with the anti-airs compared to the last set we saw him on stream playing.
Yes, for sure. Looking a bit more warmed up as well, perhaps.
Yeah, agreed. Putting the nerves out early, and now beautiful there from Yon Angel.
Great patience there.
Jaeger's actually playing on a 144 Hz monitor now, and not on a 70-inch TV.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
That's an upgrade.
He's playing on what now and where now?
He last year actually in World War he played on a super large normal TV with like 12 or 14 frame input delay.
Yeah. 70 frame. So imagine playing a 70-inch monitor.
He's still almost qualified for Capcom Cup.
It's crazy. Wow, so now you've got a better monitor with the modern reactions.
Are we getting Bison? No, we're going to go straight into JP once again. First game to Jaeger, by the way. We just missed that a little bit, but goes to show that as an overall picture, Yon Angel's still struggling with the Lily matchup.
Yeah, he's definitely not looking very comfortable. Maybe he has just not much experience in this matchup as well, because you don't really see Lily all that often in the player base. You don't run into her that often. You can go whole weeks without playing her in ranked.
Yeah, for sure. Condor Spire comes through, the jab approach, counter hit comes on, and the DI maybe going to level 1. No, he's going to go for aerial reset. Gets the Condor wind stock on Q as well. No Labushka just yet. That's a full screen. It's a sticky situation. You're going to have to take the Labushka and you block it. Just jumps, drops off again.
Great defense throughout all of that, and he's probably just going to wait it out here until he gets his gauge back.
Wait, good block on that overhead. Excellent set behind
it. Clean. The defense was way too clean. And now Yon Angel, no gauge here for himself.
Oh my god.
Oh my word, he's dead.
Yep. Condor dive behind it, of course, with the enhancements of the OD. Very expensive, but it works out in the end.
The defense was fantastic. That's that new monitor buff for sure. He wasn't blocking that before.
Not on that 70 frame inch TV. Nice, good pressure. And all he needs is a round right now to get to that top 8. Careful now.
Perfect parry there. Huge, but Jaeger's still fighting his way out of the corner. Going for another command grab. I think every single command grab has hit this set.
He actually has. One more touch, all he needs. Oh, he's looking for opportunity. Lucky level 3 didn't come out there, because honestly, I think it should have gone. Parries. Take the level eventually. Yeah. Still in a good position, however. Again.
Another SPD. Oh my word, Yon Angel is
another one! I was going to say, he's coming for another one. And he just gets SPD to death. The Mexican Typhoons, they're coming right on through.
You lose like that for top 8. How do you feel? Like, how are you sitting there just... What's your reaction?
He was too willing to take the throws there. Like, I don't know what to say about it. Like,
you know what? He made his read. He made his read of that's how he was gonna take the defensive stance, and it just didn't work out this time.
The choice you make, it's a choice you have to live with. But there you go. That means Jaeger moves on in that top 8 and sitting comfortably. But Yon Angel's got to fight his way through for top 8 this time round. Was 4th place last time, so I think he wouldn't be pleased. He's still, like as I said, he's still looking for that big win. Now he's made it just a little bit harder for himself, unfortunately. But
we're going to be seeing the battle of the grapplers and top 8 winners with Random and Jaeger.
Boy, he's some good fun in that one.
Yeah, Yon Angel dropping down to play the winner of Fat Cat and Semi 28.
Yeah. And I remember just Yon Angel playing very, very well against Semi and Hessen Crash. Kind of really dissecting his gameplay, because Semi known for his aggression, right?
Yeah.
But Yon Angel playing quite clean into it. So having a look at that, Chico, GG Halibel will be interesting as well. Deweed, Railgun, something to watch out for too. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in, of course, to Saltmine League, hosting 4 regions here for World Warrior Capcom Cup. You can't go wrong with that. We've got UK Ireland, Germany, Europe West and Europe Northeast, and a bunch of talent. You can't go amiss. But check out the Matrino as well. Exclamation mark Matrino in the chat. 7 Matrino codes away. Guys, let's get those codes claimed up, please. 1 code away. Thank you to those that have claimed a code. Only takes a moment.
Like about all these different World Warriors as well, bro, is like, even though we're seeing a different amount, like different level of players as well, we're seeing some really strong representation of different characters, seeing a lot of different styles. It's really nice to watch, because you watch Europe Northeast and you're seeing Honda from Rickman. You don't really see Honda in the other regions represented like that.
Yeah. I think that's something that's really good about his game, that it, like, even though, like, for example, we talked about Lily earlier, right? How she might not be the best character in the game and the game doesn't really enable her playstyle, but she's still in with a chance to win. And I think that's what this game kind of enables quite a lot. Like, you can play an abundance of characters. Like, we've seen Chico, for example, play abundance of characters, but you can win on a variety of characters too. Like, you're never down and out.
Across all of the European World Warriors, you see Honda, you see Marissa with Infectious, you see Dulcin with Garnet. So you're getting a lot of different representation here at higher level.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone for the Mai.
All right, interesting. Yeah, Chico fares now.
And a little bit of lore about Chico CFN. That's just a Sagat reference. He's very, very excited for Sagat to be released into this game.
Yeah, he played a terrible Sagat in 4. Go ahead, Chico, we'll play later.
Fine, nice. It's fine. He's a young man. He's ready for Sagat in this game.
Let's see how he goes. Yeah, right now, putting some great pressure on. Halibel fighting for his life in the corner right now. He's really getting pushed and pressured very nicely. Good use of these fans as well. Excellent with punish. Excellent. That was a gorgeous with punish. Chico looking on lock.
Chico not really liking the Jury or the Akuma matchup for Ryu, that compared to the Mai at least. Maybe he does like them, but Mai is just his best for the matchup, or for Halibel specifically.
Weird, a misinput there unfortunately from Halibel. Gets the Kagurun on Mai, now the stocks. It's very interesting actually, because, you know, a lot of people might downplay Mai or whatever, but I've been dabbling with her the last couple of days, and, you know, using the stocks in particular situations, you've got to know the right conversions and the right routes.
Are you joining us in the Mai Club, Yuzu?
I might be, you know, because I'm really enjoying it actually.
Yeah, everybody should just play this character. She's very, very strong. Very fun as well.
Yeah. Wait. Wait, beautiful. That should be dead.
Overhead from downtown.
Yeah.
And he gets a follow-up. He didn't even need the follow-up.
Didn't need a follow-up. Exactly. I was gonna say he gets the enhancement on that with the fan stock. DP would have come through as well.
Lord almighty. Chico's playing so confidently here as well.
Yes, he really is. Still first 2, mind you, as well. We're not in that top 8 just yet.
You know, we've had the pleasure of interacting a lot with Chico. You know how much he grinds the game. You see
day and
how
night.
comfortable he is navigating the system mechanic.
Chico. Street Fighting monster. He's online. Prepared.
Yeah, I think he loves the game. He definitely shows it. He plays it a lot. He's tweeting about it. Very promising young talent, Chico.
What you got, baby? Nice, good use of that. Fierce pressure, beautiful Kagurunamai. There we go. The stocks are now in place. Jabs to cancel some frames, but Halibel bites through. Gonna eat the fireball on the jump back here. The engine charge is now on stock. Gonna go for some plus pressure, looking to force a burnout here, Shivs.
Like, where did the drive gauge? Where did it go? And Halibel still has that level 1 as well, so Chico had to be careful throwing fireballs, but Halibel didn't use the Denjin level 1 power up. Very difficult to react to, even then to my ZX fireball anyways, so there's no... It's just rough.
Yeah. Nice having parry, but no response. No cross cut. EP either. Excellent pressure here.
Just so much pressure here from these fans. He's getting so much mileage off this level 1. Version's on point.
Nice stuff. That's Kagurunamai once again.
Excellent. That was so dominant.
Wow. Really, it was a dominant set. Like, that was really controlled. Excellent play. Had Halibel guessing nearly all of the time. Now, Halibel into that loser side. And don't forget, Halibel was the Capcom Cup qualifier 2 times in a row. He's looking to make it a 3rd time right now. After a performance like that, it's looking a bit tricky with the Ryu. I think he might even opt to kind of mix up with other options, maybe Ken and Kami. We know that he has those in his back pocket. It looked really like a struggle there.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how that player matchup evolves throughout the entire World Warriors season, because we still have 3 more and a final after this, and I feel like I'm confident saying both players should be in that final 8.
I would agree for sure. But after that, 2-0, another 2-0. That's 3 2-0s in a row, mind you.
Yeah.
And then the speed running it for us. Not sure if I'm happy about that, but Deweed and Railgun will be up next. Deweed, we saw. Did we see him on stream? I can't remember now. But
so. I don't think he's been on stream yet. No.
No, but so I know he's got a jury. I know he's got an Akuma. Akuma primarily what he's been working on. Railgun we saw, of course, with Ken and Kami we've seen previously anyway. That'll be interesting, but will we go around counter picks? Will we go what we're most comfortable for? We'll have to see.
I'm really looking forward to watching this set as well. 2 players who have been grinding the game a lot. Railgun, I think one of the favorites to take this whole tournament for the people who know him. Okay. He's been doing a lot of work in the online brackets as well. The corner to corner, or is it
set and reset?
Set and reset, yeah.
Yeah, set and reset, yeah.
But somehow he never has luck in Saltmine League. Neither in World Warrior nor in,
Well, it's time to put up. It's time to put up.
It's time. Also, it's time that we get to the $100 at least, so we can pay out the top 2. Or even better, 150, so we can pay our top 3, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to hit that 150 mark.
2 because this is Capcom Cup format. I want the people to train properly. You don't get anything about like out of a 1st to 3 tournament. It's not proper training,
Yeah,
I agree with you. Yeah, definitely.
You have to do, bro. You can't tell Capcom that you're not happy with that the format. You gotta play.
Yeah. Did we get a nice little contribution there from Jam Dwaza 42? Thank you so much for that $17.50 contribution. We're on $100 now. We had our top 2 payout with $50 away. But as we said, at the end of the day, Saltmine follows that format, right? I think in a way it's kind of helping you to understand that that's the format you've got to follow. 32 is what
if they
CPT
change it to
format is.
1st to 3 all the way, we will maybe do it. It depends. Like, people still don't get how much longer a 1st to 3 tournament actually takes compared to a 1st to 2.
Yeah, sure.
And you have to cut so many stream games to make it work. On my personal opinion, it's not worth it for an online event at least.
Okay, fair enough. See how that fares. Deweed and Railgun. Any thoughts here? Do you think about this matchup? Perhaps I think Akuma Kami is likely. Shivs.
Yeah, I think we've seen NL against Punk recently, and that was in NL's favor. I think looks relatively even. You know, Cammy has the anti-projectile stuff, but Akuma's got a very strong fireball game and many other tools outside of the fireball. Great neutral, great ways of changing his jump arc. So I think a very even matchup for the most part. And it just comes down to how both of these players feel about the air games from respective characters.
Yeah,
Cammy is very difficult to anti-air for everyone, you know, and Akuma's health isn't the highest, so we'll see how Deweed manages his approach to railgun.
Yeah, it'd be interesting because Cammy, she does a lot of damage actually. If you think about it in certain instances, she gets that low forward.
You have 2 minutes left to show up.
Oh dear, playing ranked, are we? Listen, I don't like saying it, but you know what? I get you like in the menu. He's playing the menu matchup. But
go away from his keyboard, I'll tell you that.
Oh, gotta be ready. It's your time to shine. As Germany World Warrior pans out. Thanks so much, guys, for tuning in. Of course, getting those top 8 built out. Let's have a look at what top 8 is currently looking like. Let's have a quick look. It's very Jaeger versus Random. You said, like you said, we're going to see the command grab kind of mirror. Chico is looking to see who he's going to play. The loser side still building out. But here we go. Deweed's joined the lobby. Shivs, we're getting into it. And as predicted, Cammy versus Akuma.
Beginning operation.
And let's see, because Railgun, from what I remember of him, is a very ground-based Cammy as well. Doesn't take the air approach as much as someone like Ace Goshingo did earlier. I said that and he jumped. Okay, I take it all back.
Take it all back, baby. Into the corner, a throw. Will he be throw looped once more? No, he's going to... Oh, yeah, I like that. Very quick reaction, I think that was from Railgun there with that crouch fierce. Keep him unlocked. Dive kick. Recognizing.
Basing on these dive kicks
That's dead. There you go.
Convincing from Railgun. And if he wins this, he'll get his wish. First to 3 for him for the rest of the tournament.
That's if he can get there. Easy get a skull splitter right there. Reaching with that fierce. Looking for some normals to press the command normal. Apply some pressure as well. But here, fighting for their spacing. Railgun fighting to get out of that corner as well. Level 2, the dive kick once again. Jabbing away. I think that is plus in Railgun's instance. I'm not sure why he's not pressing back there, but let's see.
We're definitely taking an approach here, and Railgun calling out the throw. Instant dive kick. Hit here, takes it for Railgun. We're gonna need something.
Away, the dive kick.
Yep, nice. Nice from Deweed.
Nice, taking the corner. Oh yeah, good stuff. Again, the light spiral arrow to create some space between him. Now he's taking through the corner, but he fights his way out. Maybe spin? No, it's going to opt to double dash out of there. Good team coming through.
In this game, we've seen Deweed in the corner just getting harassed. He's there again. Spends it.
Yeah. Big spend. Super Calamity. You owe me rent money. Pay up. Lovely. Level 3 on the Railgun side. I like the meaty there. Very risky though. No DPs yet. Not really answering these dive kicks yet is Deweed. Oh, that's dead. There you go.
The drive rush underneath was like plot armor. It just worked out.
Already saw it coming through. Yeah, very nice stuff there from Railgun. Deweed needs to start answering some of these dive kicks though. I know he's kind of applying them in certain instances. We even saw it on the wake up, the instant dive kick. But you've got to be ready and recognize the patterns, especially when they push that top 8 now. Jabs or medium punches his way through that dive kick instead. Roundhouse, delayed with power, guys get cancelled with spiral arrow. Now we're going to see a big punish. Not much besides an adamant flame.
Checks there from Deweed. A little bit more aggressive now in his interrupts.
Getting the throw. One more perhaps. Yes, he does, and he secures himself the round.
Pro looping.
Pro looping, yeah. Deweed showing a good round there for himself. Excellent interrupt in that drive rush. not allowing him to apply free pressure at all. And here, fighting button for button, big tough. Into the corner. The DI eats that. Ooh.
A lot of confidence here from Deweed. I like the decision. Yep, and that's going to take it. 1-1, just like that.
Yeah, Empyrean's End, still the deal. Roundhouse. Yeah, there you go. Into that sequence. Very quick game from both of these guys. It was one way on Railguns, then suddenly on Deweed.
Very momentum based, both these guys. So right now, we're gonna see how this third game goes. They're going straight back into it, no time taken.
Indeed, and Deweed gets the touch he wants, taking to the corner. Heavy Tatsu, gonna go in with a meaty jab, gets a throw once again. Another throw, not willing to bite. Goes for that low forward, rush out the corner and throw back. Deweed back into the corner here. He's throwing out all these buttons right now, but answers back with Railgun. Stinger Smasher, no, just a DP to boot. Oh, a big catch on that dash. Back here, that's the round right now. Look at this.
Had all the right reads after that back throw. The momentum was changed.
Two on Railgun side, but again, Deweed getting the first touch. Flame bites through on the ODDP. Nice, does not respect him on the meaty this time. Oh, yeah, big whip punish. What you got?
One, spend it. All the way to the corner. What's the guess? Crouch fears and he interrupts.
Stand forward, I like that button. Doesn't cancel into anything, but does do a little chip on the drive bar. No slip calamity. Yeah, I was gonna say. Meaty pressure. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be hurting. He could have killed.
Yeah, he could have, but this should kill anyways. Man, how many times are we gonna see people die with level 3 today?
Oh dear. Well, you must spend it.
Just like that, Railgun advances into top 8 to place Chico.
Be a fun one to see. Definitely play each other quite regularly, those two. So Deweed into that loser's side. Let's see how he fares. Looking at that loser side of the bracket now, Jimmy is moving on to fight Halibel. It's going to be an interesting Ryu mirror there. Ryan Hart unfortunately losing out to Sehan there. Sehan looking to make his opportunity now. He'll be fighting Deweed. Yon Angel next on stream versus either Semi or Fat Cat. Waiting for that to update. And Ace Goshingo versus Streets looking to fight for top 8 as well.
We'll be seeing a Kami mirror in that one as well. So
good
representation of characters here in this top 8, so or looking to get in this top 8 so far, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
That's a pretty common thing in Europe, actually. Like if you look at our World Warriors or Saltmine or pretty much all the other EU events, you have always like a very spread out character variety, right? You rarely see like 2 of the same characters in top 8 sometimes, but not that much actually.
Yeah. Can definitely concur on that. Semi has beaten out Fat Cat there, Shivs. So that means he's going to be fighting Yon Angel next on stream. From memory, last time when I saw these two play, I didn't see the last World Warrior, unfortunately, but Yon Angel did beat Semi in that Hessen crash in that live environment with the crowd behind you. You know, both very strong players, and of course want to be the person to win this World Warrior and take the region actually.
This could very easily be a match you'd see in top 8 winners on another day, but today both these players falling into losers. We're going to see that match coming up very shortly. Ryu against JP, we've seen that quite a lot this season, haven't we? Two winners of this patch, you'd say?
Yeah, I think JP in a sense winner being that he didn't actually get touched very much, right? And then Ryu, I thought he was already fantastic before the buffs, but of course he got more buffs than he needed. But you know, is this his time to shine? I guess Shoto Meta, as you mentioned.
Of course, and we're seeing a lot of Ryu representation across the world right now.
Too much Ryu representation, perhaps. Boy, who was that with the Maturino? Is that Iron Power once again?
$50.
Also 13 with the 20 and Gemdu also with the 1750.
Way more
117.
Thank you so much. That is a big prize pool right there. That means we get a top 3 payout, Shivs. So
we're gonna see all of our top 3 eating good today, hopefully. And
doesn't mean
maybe
we need to stop here, right?
Absolutely not. We can keep it pumping. $410, as Rita said, for yesterday for UK and Ireland. Not a shabby prize pool at all for a World Warrior event. Of course, you get a nice sum at the end of the regional finals as well. But it's a nice incentive to always enter. But I think we should always take and capitalize on opportunities where we get big events like this, right? And people get to enter, but regardless of skill level, because I think it's a good learning opportunity for everybody. Right. Waiting for Yon Angel and Semi to join. And as you said, we've seen it quite often in the matchup, but I think it's going to be quite a fast-paced matchup. The way I remember seeing Yon Angel play last time, right, Shivs, was that he forced Semi to play a little bit slower because he checked him in a lot of instances. When the first to two, it could swing either way.
Yeah, Semi is definitely a cards on the table, I'm going to rush you down style player. So Yon Angel, getting him to come out of his comfort zone is saying a lot about Yon Angel as a player as well.
Yeah. We'll have to see how that pans out. But thanks, guys, for tuning in. Of course, exclamation mark for Match Arena. We saw the Match Arena prize pool there. Thank you to those that contributed, especially Iron Power. Giving it a lot of touch of love right there. Right, here we go. We're getting into that final losers round 2. This is for top 8 losers side. Will it be Yon Angel or Semi? And one of these guys will miss out on top 8 today.
Semi starting very aggressively as expected. And Semi, I've noticed, is someone who's not very uncomfortable being in burnout. He will flourish there even. He gets like a power up.
It's the secret the hidden buff.
Kick working out as a whip punish there. Semi just putting pressure on Yon Angel at the moment.
Definitely. Boy, a big touch. Excellent drive rush check there. Holding the parry, and that's got to be dead. There you go. Beautiful for here. And Semi, really good patience and finding lots of good interactions and good interruptions in the drive rush in particular.
I have news from the loser side. Ace Goshingo eliminated Streets 2-0 and is now on top 8 losers.
Very nice stuff there from Ace Goshingo. Oh, that's lights out. We didn't even get to talk about this round.
That round was just ridiculously fast. I mean, he's still alive. You never know. JP is capable of making this comeback too. Never mind.
Never mind. The commentator's curse coming in clutch. Thanks, Shivs.
Hey.
Alright, that's the first time Ace Goshingo has actually made top 8, by the way, for, of course, there's only 2 tournaments so far, but, you know, it's good stuff right there. As you mentioned, it's such a dense region with so many good players. So here, Semi, one game away, from getting into that top 8. Yon Angel needs to make this one count.
Wow, he had to beat the crouch fierce, but still had enough time to recover and punish.
Yeah, both these guys were 3rd and 4th place last World Warrior for Germany. This time one of them is going to have to miss out.
Happens. You remember yesterday, Broski and Infectious playing 4 top 8, and that was the grand final, the tournament before.
Yeah, exactly. Nice, good throw. Another one. Goes for meaty, but gets checked in that interruption. Ooh.
Lovely.
Very nice. Good stuff from Yon Angel, keeping himself alive here. Level 2 on both sides. Lavushka is definitely an answer, but a bit early for that choice just yet. Josh, pressure. Good interrupt. Oh my.
Not spending a level 3 there though, just keeping it. Not by anti yet.
Another throw. Amnesia comes through. Oh my goodness, the throw into the throw. 5th step point for Semi.
Yeah, this has been a very, very fast first to 2 again. Semi just not being tamed here, just doing what he wants to do.
Definitely. Fighting back.
Though, burning himself out against JP with level 3 on deck is not the best idea. Labushka.
We're in Eclipse. Clicking his fingers. Still halfway to his drive-by. Full screen. Gonna take a lot of chip pressure here. Finally revives that drive-bar. Ever so important. He's the overhead though. And Yon Angel. Beautiful comeback there.
Jimmy again dying with his CA. It happens.
Very greedy. Very we want to conserve it for the next game. Little do they know. Right. Final game for this top 8.
We'll have our top 8 set pretty much after this.
Yep. For an opportunity. Approach, low forward gets answered with the low forward. Approach for the throw. Frozen departure will be set up. Early departure. Throw once again. Throw for throws. Lots of movement on the screen in terms of throw. Repositioning.
Went for the Hashigeki to bait the parry.
I've used from the loser side. GG Halibel eliminated MDZ Jimmy from top 16. He's now in top 8 losers.
Alright, nice stuff there from Halibel. And in the meantime, we've got our final game for top 16 loser side. And right here, Labushka should come out.
And that should be the round. Yeah, no drops. Lovely there from Yon Angel. Moving over to match point again.
Alright, quick switch around actually, considering Semi was on set point. Yon Angel slowing Semi down here. Forcing a lot of throw interactions instead of kind of strikes. E.T., that's got to be hurting. What are you going to spend? No. Opts to save it. Hashigeki takes another throw. We take another one. Tries to jump and wake up. Punish counter. Looking for an opportunity. Drive reversal. Keeps him in the corner now. Goes to the overhead. Parried.
He's not deterred here. Oh, he's still just walking forward and just putting his pressure on. And that's going to be... Is that the round? Yes, that should be the round.
It should be, yeah. You're going to chip him out regardless. Good stuff from Yon Angel. Keeps his hope alive for that victory for Germany World Warriors number 2. He's in that top 8 loser side, however.
Oh, I know his heart's beating ridiculously fast after that as well. Semi was just all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, he was actually in a very good position there, but he just wanted to close the round out so badly. It actually almost cost... Well, it did cost him. So it actually almost cost him. It did cost him. Being a bit too greedy with the approach. Was not willing to use the timer. Tie goes sometimes, but unfortunately Semi falling short of that top 8. I think that secures our top 8 soon enough. One more set to close that out.
Yeah, we're waiting for that really quick. Let's talk in the meantime.
So, next month, August the 7th, we have the first of the weekend, a 4-day event, Europe Northeast, the 3rd World Warrior. Following that, the day after, our region Rius and Ruzu.
We've got August 8th. Don't forget, check out the timings in particular because it is obviously on specific days. So this one will be on 7 p.m. CEST, 6 p.m. British Standard Time. You know, gets enough time for everyone to get home if they're working and all that other stuff. So please pay attention in particular to the timings. Sign-ups always close at 12 p.m. CEST, 11 p.m. British Standard Time. And Europe West is, of course, on August the 9th following that. And then following that one, it should be Europe Northeast, if I'm not mistaken. Germany, sorry. And that is August the 10th. So we got a whole week of Street Fighter 6 action.
Again, we have to shout out our boy Ritus. A very long weekend for you. I know you said you enjoy it, but man, the grind is going to be real grindy that week.
Ritus loves a good grind. He's working very hard, so shout out to Ritus, of course. Holding it down with 4 regions, in fact.
The salt needs to flow, that's how it is.
Oh, I see. How much salt do you have, though? What kind of salt is it? Is it Himalayan salt? Is it like, you know, sea salt?
All the salt.
Oh, all the salt is mixed up, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So let's have a look. I'm just gonna have a look at that top 8 bracket. It is building out. Random, yeah. Random and Jaeger on that winner's side. That's gonna be interesting because Modern, obviously, an interesting choice. We saw how Jaeger got a lot of good SPDs against Yon Angel. And he did that quite effectively, didn't he?
Yeah, we're gonna see the battle of the Lily and the Manon. You know, Twitch chat's favorite matchup.
The matchup you never thought you'd like to see, maybe in a top 8.
Yeah, of course. Only in Germany. Only
in Germany. And Chico, of course, was on that Mai earlier. Quite a convincing and demanding win against Halibel. One of the favourites to really take it.
I don't think we'll be seeing the Mai against Railgun's Cammy though. I think we'll be seeing the Jury over there.
Jury might be the choice, and that's what's so good about Chico, right? He's got such an abundance of characters that he plays at such a high level. I know that you mentioned he loves the game, obviously. He may well deny it, perhaps. I don't know what his perception is on it, but he loves
denying it with those hours, bro. You'll be on ranked at 5 a.m. You'll be on ranked and you'll be like, oh, I wonder who's on at this time. Chico is a guaranteed name on at that time.
Yeah. 25. Yeah. See, 25-8. That's what he's more like. He made an extra day for himself to play this damn game. But that's how it goes. Chico is of course grinding it. 25-7, as Bolty said. Matrino doing very well as well. Thank you guys. Appreciate you tuning in, of course. And it's been a very fast one so far, I think.
Honestly, these guys have just been all gas, no breaks. They're just playing for this. They're enjoying their offense today.
They are. Alright, so let's see how that pans out. Who told you that? Go on, Chico. You have to explain to us in the chat what's going on.
Can we see your hours, Chico? We need an hours check.
That actually needs to be a thing. I think we need to see Chico's like 10,000 hours. She's so polite. We have to be formal.
Yeah. Right, yeah, exactly.
3.7k.
3.7k. Third year of the game, not even 3 full years yet. That's insane, man. You know what though? If that's what you gotta do to make it to the Capcom Cup, then that's what you gotta do.
That's what you gotta do. But of course, we have got a weekly schedule here at Saltmine. Got the EU Open Bracket. Obviously, when World War V isn't running, we will be having the EU Open Bracket. We're always holding it down with that weekly schedule. And on some occasions, I think we do the Saturday. That's on hold at the moment. Is that round Saltmine Rumble? But we'll see how that goes. But right now, the Open Bracket will be there eventually. Oh, we're getting some some good luck from Enders there, Chico. Look at him getting all the luck. I hate Lily, bro.
His favorite in the chat as well.
Oh, is it your favorite to take it, Endin? Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it? Like...
Oh, yeah. We as commentators, we have to be unbiased, and we can't.
I can't help it.
It's whatever by now. I don't know what they are doing with this last top 8 game, but.
That's fine. We'll give a moment. There we go. Thank you so much, Rias. Let's have a look at that bracket there, Shivs.
Okay, well, we went through the winners' games briefly. Random and Jaeger at 94. That will be the first game that starts off our top 8. We'll be seeing Modern Lily against Manon. Then following that, we'll have Chico and Railgun, which both can play a variety of characters. Very likely to see Jury Cammy, but you never know. Richard, do you want to take the loser side?
Yeah, let's have a look. We've got Ace Goshingo and Yon Angel. Interesting mix of bag there, because of course we saw a bit of the Akuma. It didn't quite work out for Ace Goshingo, unfortunately, but very much taken to the skies and got his passport in check, right? I want to see how Ace Goshingo fares into the matchup we saw previously played. But GG Halibel as well, waiting to see who he's going to be playing. It's going to be Sehan or Deweed. I think they're closing up their set very soon. Bit on the low time there. Thank you guys for being very patient with us. We will get started with our top 8 eventually.
Just some waiting for the catch up here, but this top 8's the tournament's been moving very quickly for the most part, like we said. So
yeah, All right, so Shiv, talk to me. What are we looking at about season 3? How are you feeling about the characters? What are you thinking?
The power creep is going real. To be honest with you, it's very, very on the high end of the power scale, where I think it's very difficult to make tier lists for this game currently.
Okay.
People are very much... we have it. So Sehan defeated Deweed 2-1. So our top 8 losers now.
Okay, thank you very much. It's good to hear.
So what all of you should do before we start top 8, okay? Share this and tell everybody top 8 is starting. Very important, please.
Right. Go tweet that out. Give that some love, that Twitter post. Let people know. Yeah. What were we saying? Sorry, I can't remember now.
Everyone's pretty much like on the same level that you'd see JP and Mai at the top of most people's tier lists.
Yep. Yep.
But then after that, everybody's got different opinions. I think at the bottom of the list as well, everyone's very different, except maybe Lily. Lily seems to be the one everyone's most set on as like
it's kind of
the game.
It's kind of hard to say like who's really clearly at the bottom after Lily. For most people, I think.
Yeah.
Would you have an obvious second or penultimate like
No, I don't. You know, that's the thing, because I find almost every character in this game very annoying to fight. They can get you on any given day.
No, Darsim is not as bad as you guys think he is. You got to really think about the player pool when it comes to things as well. Like,
so, this is my opinion on tier lists, is that people usually make tier lists based on their mains and their
experiences. Yeah. Definitely concur with that. Yeah, I think that's a really important factor to consider, like how people view or perceive things, right? Like you said. Right, we're getting into our very first top 8 winners though here. Shivs, and it's Jaeger versus Random. It's first to 3, of course, all the way.
Yes, now we're finally seeing the first of 3, and I'm gonna be interested to see how everybody changes their approaches now, because it's not first to 2. Are they still gonna be really aggressive, or are we gonna see some more neutral being played?
Yeah, we're going straight for that. I walk up straight into your dome. Big jump in. Looking for command for opportunity. There you go. Gets it. I'm looking for something now to get the touch. Just guaranteed. Not burn out just yet, but right climb clip. I love his patience there. But what? Oh, Arabesque on wake up. Doesn't matter.
Respect it. The EX command grab might have killed, so Random just put his card on the table. Went for the level 1.
Yeah, but we've seen so many times where he's kind of walked up and just command throwing people. So it's worked quite nicely for Jaeger so far. But here, Random, as you said, throwing cards. The whole deck almost. Oh wait, that's dead.
That was so quick. Oh my word. It was so quick.
Really good stuff.
No Saltmine League without a Random perfect.
It's got the most perfects, I believe, isn't it, Leaders? Wait, big cross up on that.
Everything Random's doing today in general is just working out, and I cursed him. I'm so sorry.
It's the commentator buff.
Actually cursed him. What am I seeing here now? It's just completely changed the momentum. Oh, Jaeger takes that round.
Very nice. Oh, it clips him as he tries to dash forward. So that command throw, 2 medals on cue now. Excellent choice there, yeah, exactly. Beautiful bait. That's got to be dead, actually. No, he doesn't have to extend it.
Take the medal, not wanting to spend a level 2.
Now you're in burnout, though. This is a risky choice. What's he doing? Just holding. Beautiful clip on that approach again. He keeps clipping him every time he tries to make an approach. So he's working out quite nicely there for Random. 4 medals on cue now. 3 bars of super on both sides here. Gets the stock. Looking for an opportunity to apply some pressure. Arabesque comes through here, Shivs. And now Random looking for an opportunity.
We're seeing here now, Random is just so in control. And Jaeger trying to just get something going, but goes for the Kondo Spire and gets DI'd.
Yep, Etoile comes out as well. Careful, don't want to eat that. Oh, he keeps going for these meaties and they're working out nicely. Jaeger is not respecting Random's approach, especially the meaties. Not even going for super, but the thing is, you got to kind of throw out a super here and there, right? To kind of show that you're not willing to respect it. Yeah, exactly. Making second guess that choice because he's really pressing, you know, Slam Mini Punch or heavies on his wake up.
Everything has been working out for Random in this set so far, and getting a lot more perfect parries. You know, even with the perfect parry change, Random is still one of the most consistent players in the world of perfect parry.
Big Kondo dive. Arabesque comes through to punish that Kondo win stock. And now Random. 2 medals.
Is so ready.
He is cleaning up right now.
He wants the back-to-back wins for this World Warrior.
Oh my god, and they will send a statement, send a message for sure to the rest of the German players rather. Oi!
They're fighting back here now with level 1.
Oi!
No punish on the command grab there though.
Yeah, looking for a force burnout. Great Tomahawk Buster right there. Walking back to get out of range, but sweep catches him. Punish counter forces him into burnout, but it doesn't matter. Gets a Mexican Typhoon, does Jaeger, and that's a round for Jaeger on the board. He needs one more round to keep himself alive here.
And he just gets the punish counter throw. That's going to be 3 medals now. Random. We're still on this match point here.
Yeah, you can't be throwing out these dry reversals against someone like Manon. She's got a guaranteed command grab. It gives her another medal stop, right? This is dead, surely.
Yep.
Etoile.
Dead. Yep, level 2. Random taking it 3-0. Going into winners finals.
Fantastic stuff. Looking so clean, Random. Random's just... He was on a tear. He was not allowing any opportunity for Jaeger to kind of play his game. Went for lots of meaties. He went for a lot of opportunities to where he capitalized on the reversals. He had him under frustration quite a bit, I would say.
He definitely was in control from round 1 fight in the first game to the end. Honestly, I think it's going to be difficult to stop Random in this tournament today.
See, he has got the win from last World Warrior for Germany, and he's looking to make another one. He's now on that winners final side. Chico and Railgun will be next to play on that winners semi-final. If Chico wins this, I think it'll be a run back, right? If I'm not mistaken, for the winners final. So it's going to have to be. Hopefully, Chico's done his homework basically. So you like to think anyway.
I mean, last time Chico picked Jury into Random, if I'm not mistaken. But this time, I don't know if he maybe will switch characters or he'll try the Jury again. Maybe he just ran out of steam last time because he did start in winners final.
Railgun though, right?
Yeah, he still has to beat Railgun, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And Railgun not going to go down without a fight. See how he fares. Of course, I think he's got, like you said, a variety of characters to kind of pick from. But did he play Mai last time? Because when I look at his top 8 winners or the winning poster, right? He had Mai on his poster. So I'm intrigued by it because I'm not actually seeing Railgun play Mai.
I think his Mai is one of his newer characters. I think.
Okay.
He was on the boat of, okay, I'm not enjoying fighting this character, so I'm going to play her myself and see what she's about. Maybe I'll find some weaknesses. But going with the Cammy.
Alright, let's see how this fares then. We get that scoreboard updated. Thank you very much, readers. Into our next top 8 winners side. She could come in with that new outfit as well.
The Chico needed this new outfit for the power-up, I know that.
Oh, is that right? Okay, I see. Comes right out of there, not even a punish. He tries to go for the ODDP. Defensive win does not pay dividends though. And this should be looking like it's the round already to start with. Maybe just a slither possibly.
No,
there you go.
It's short killing, but wake up back throw. Momentum switch. And he burns him out before Railgun has a chance to build the level 1.
Yep. That's frames on that.
Yeah, putting himself back in the corner as well.
Round 2. Fight.
Good start for Chico there. Pushing right into the corner, and you know, she's got some really oppressive buttons. Obviously, you're very familiar with Jury shifts. She's got some very good kind of shimmy buttons, but also some very oppressive buttons that can really apply some good pressure.
She has some very, very strong grounded normals that sometimes people just walk into, like the forward heavy punch specifically.
Yes.
I know not very many people are fans of that. And in this matchup, you are going to need those normals to stop Cammy and hope that you're ready for the air approach.
Yeah. Big meaty. That actually might be lights out there.
Yep, that is. It's lights out CA damage. Railgun going to take this first game.
Yeah, Del Red Sword coming through. Chico not unfortunately able to put a round on the board just yet. Still early days. Dies with that CA. A lot of people dying with level 3s today. Bit of a trend going on in this Germany region.
I know originally Chico wasn't so much of a fan of Cammy, but I think recently he's been saying that this matchup is a lot better for Jury. I'm not sure if he thinks she wins it outright or if it's even.
I think it's about that adaptability. As he's played more, as he's run into more Cammies, he's learning to manage the matchup better as well, possibly.
We have so many different Cammies in Europe. You get a lot of different styles. And Chico plays a lot, so he will play against the different styles of Cammies.
Yeah. Nice. That's going to be a good spin drive smasher. Not going to be burnout, but just shy of it. Might go for a meaty here to force it. There you go. And gets the DI as well. Chico not ready for it. Railgun looking like on a tear here. Excellent double
I
jabbing.
have been happy for him to even spend a level 1. He would have still been in burnout.
Yep. Hey, what a sweep. That was massively plus, surely.
Wow, good interrupt there from Chico, and he's trying to take some of this momentum back because LeoDUN seems like he's just so comfortable in this matchup.
Absolutely is. Boy, big jump in. Alright, we're going to get Function Engine. And Chico is one of the good, really good juries that can use Function Engine really effectively.
Not many juries in Europe usually do use level 2, so Chico is one of those. I know him and Zerna spend a lot of time labbing this.
Nice. It's out of the corner. You've been getting out of the corner for free quite often here. No autocorrect DPs or cross cuts. Oh, bit of anticipation. Try to go for that lift uppercut, back medium punch. Didn't work out. And now this should be Chico's round to take. Won't even need the level 1.
Chico happy there using the stand heavy punch, which got nerfed to Chico's chagrin this season with the extra recovery frames. He's not sure why that happened, but still using that button. Still very strong, that button.
Absolutely. Level 3 here on Railgun's side. Looking to get another game right now. Empty jump in. Chico waits separation. Doesn't bite yet. Let's check on the drive rush. Big trade. Big blow right there. Level 3 going to come through. Not going to burn out here, Shib. But Chico's still in not too bad of a position. Just needs an opportunity to get out of the corner. Might we see another jump out?
Yeah, the guess now is, does he go for the... Oh, he went for the parry. And that's pretty much going to be lights out. Yeah. Would have been very difficult to make that comeback there without level 3.
Losing opportunity, unfortunately. Didn't even get a chance to go for Function Engine either. But we're going to see the mix up. And I can see the Akuma is ready to go. Interesting choice. I don't think Cammy does too bad into Akuma, really, does she?
Probably relatively even. It just depends on how comfortable Chico feels now with the Railgun's approach. And also if Railgun has decided he has 3 games now to play with, whether or not he wants to go start off maybe with more aggressive or play very neutral based and then switch it up.
Alright, let's see how he uses the normals here. Lift combination right there, takes him to the corner. Beautiful DP check, that is fearless. Reverse edge doesn't come through, gets caught on the hooligan combination. And right now, Chico looking a bit more confident, fighting back in some instances as well. Combination once again.
Oh, wow, nice. Railgun tried to go for the air-to-air and it just was a little short. Now he's in the corner.
Alright, patience now, throws a few fireballs. Low and drive-by here. Looking for an opportunity to whiff punish normal. We haven't seen any roundhouses to bully just yet. Perfect parry. That should actually be the round here.
Chico not even needing to use any level 1 or level 2. Just being able to close this out.
Very good stuff. Chico keeps himself alive. One more round to get a game on the board. What a hooligan combination into that fatal leg twister. Frozen for his trouble. Goes for that adamant flame. Good interrupt. Level 3 almost now for both of these players. The roundhouse comes through.
Railgun not ready.
Ooh, what a check.
Railgun just happy to just wiggle around in neutral now, make Chico overextend in some ways. Chico's very solid. Oh no, he just got absolutely baited by that short dive kick.
Yep. Oh, jabbing away. The short comes through. No anti-air just yet. That actually has to be spent. You have to spend here, surely. Level 3. There you go. Sip of Calamity. And actually, of course you do, because you want the game. Should be it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Boom. Chico fighting back. He still has life in him.
Alright.
Shout out to the 1,000 people watching us right now, 700 on Twitch and 300 on YouTube.
Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to Germany World Warrior number 2. I was thinking that maybe, does Demon do more damage than level 3 or CA? Am I wrong?
Actually not sure about that, you know, to be honest with you.
Because if that's the case, I wonder if he could have gone into Demon instead of level 3, just to be sure, but right now...
The wall, the level 1 there from Railgun.
Big anti-air. Big meaty, like that. Chico, 1 round away from tying it up here, considering how strong Railgun started off. Kuma seems to be doing the work right now.
He shifted this momentum, and he does the drive rush into the Adamant Flame. Baiting out checks.
Oh, lovely. You have to get that directional perfect parry, of course. Big anti-air.
Yeah. With the fireballs that Chico's using more, how good Akuma's fireball game is, it does force Railgun to take to the sky a lot more as well.
Tries to bait and oh, not connect. This is gonna hurt. Might see level 1. No, just gonna go for that.
Guilds decided not to.
Not yet. One more. Chico willing to jab check. DI's gonna get eaten.
Not enough life. Not enough life to take the DI. Unfortunately for Chico. Railgun now on set point.
Absolutely. It's been a great set so far. Unfortunately, too meaty. Takes the throw. Got to be careful now. You can't take the hit here. Willing to take the throw in this instant. Beautiful low forward. Might spend.
Yes.
Yes, we
Gonna
do.
attack on drive gauge here now. This is the game plan here for Chico. One touch away from burnout.
Forcing the issue here. Loving the guillotine pressure. No DI just yet, but he throws it out eventually just shy of the wall. Right here, level 3 for Railgun. Unfortunately, we get level 3 spend. This might be checkmate.
You know what? We're gonna see a Chico tweet about this later. That you know he hates those DPs whiffing. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, 3-1. Most unfortunate way to lose.
Oh, that is really unfortunate. Fortunate for Chico. He did go for the DP, obviously really nice, but it was just didn't cut the mustard, unfortunately. And there you go.
But you know what? We've got to give full credit to Railgun. He was incredible that entire set in the jury matchup. Lost the first game to the Akuma, and then made the adaptations necessary to close it out.
Fortunately for Chico, not able to get the win against Railgun there. That means he goes into that loser's side. He will be fighting the winner of Ace Goshingo or Yon Angel, which we'll be seeing next on stream. But of course, don't forget to get checked in and registered for the World Warrior tournaments held here at Saltmine. Firstly, starting with Europe Northeast. The next one will be on August the 7th at 7 p.m. CEST, 6 p.m. British Standard Time.
And following that, we've got the UK, which will be on the following day, August 8th, and that will be number 3 as well. I'm looking forward to seeing how that shapes up.
Obviously, with shifts winning, right?
No, I wouldn't bet on me either. I'm a commentator now.
Oh, welcome to the dark side. In the meantime, Europe West, August the 9th, 5 p.m. CEST, 4 p.m. British Standard Time. Of course, make sure you check your relevant regions, your countries that are relevant for the regions. Of course, make sure you sign up for the correct one. So Europe Northeast and Europe West. And finally, to end it all,
don't be in France when you try to sign up for World Warrior Europe West, okay?
Oof.
There you go. Certified from Rita's there. And of course, Germany to end the week on. So, the thing is, right, get signed up, get involved. Is your opportunity, right? World Warrior only comes around once a year. And it's a chance for you to learn. It's a chance for you to improve. It's a chance for you to play with a variety of players you want to always run into. So I just think it's really vital that you get signed up. Even if you're not sure that you might not get that far, it's okay to go 0-2. It's all part of the learning curve, right?
Of course. No one starts off just being a tournament winner straight away. Everybody starts somewhere. And I think it's the learning experience that is a bit daunting for most people, but that's what these World Warriors are good at. Watching your replays.
Wait, I have actually an important question in chat right now. Someone is asking if Capcom is basing your sign-ups based on location. Does it mean player can travel to different locations and play multiple World Warriors? Rosal, what is the answer to that?
You play from the country you're signed up from. If you're signed up from Germany, you play from Germany.
But you can't, then you can't and go to France and enter World Warrior France. That's not how it works. You can't,
enter multiple regions.
So if you be in Germany, right, and sign up for World Warrior Germany #1 and play in World Warrior Germany #1 and then go to France, you cannot play in France and cannot play in Germany because you're not in Germany anymore. So you're locked out of both. Okay.
Yeah, you have to play from the one. We got one choice, so make sure you choose wisely. All right. I think we got a good reference there. Is Shiv's one of our friends, Moz. You know, he played in South Africa region, so he was locked into that region. He could only play from South Africa, or from Kenya in his case, but it was South African region. But now that he's entered the UK and Ireland World Warrior, he can only play in the UK and Ireland World Warrior. So you know that's a bit of a reference there, real life example, shall we say?
Yeah. I think it's same for Rain Pro, right? Rain Pro was with us in the UK last season, and now he's back. I believe he's in Hong Kong.
Yeah, I think he's in the I'm not sure what region it is, but he's playing in. I think he won the first one, actually, mind you.
Southeast Asia, I believe. It's what it's casted as. But yeah, I think he did win the first one.
Well, there you go. That's your answer. Get a private jet. Yeah, unfortunately, we ain't gonna be doing that, unfortunately. But we will be getting into our next game shortly. Of course, first to 3 now. Yon Angel versus Ace Goshingo. Yon Angel not fighting his demons, which is a Lily just yet.
But now he's got to fight a Kami, which everyone says he's very good at this matchup. And Ace Goshingo is a very aggressive style Kami, so I'm very interested to see how Yon Angel handles this.
Yeah, for sure.
Also for Ace Goshingo, it's his first World Warrior top 8, so I hope to see the best of him. No nerves here.
Yeah, definitely. You can definitely do some work here. Good stuff to Shingo. Quick, comes in with the short rather. Again, jumping with the button, gets anti-air this time round. Goes for turbulence to apply some pressure. Oh my goodness.
3 crouch medium punches unanswered. Yon Angel is having a great time right now.
No whiff punish on his end yet. Throwing buttons at him. Kane reaches far.
Punish counter on the jump in. This is Ace Goshingo's chance. He went for the hooligan into the throw.
No parry yet. No, the Malice comes out. Very rare choice. That is mega negative. -14, I believe it is. Got to be very careful with that sweep option because it can get punished very easily. Big cross up there to escape the corner. What you got? No shimmy just yet. Looking for dive kick. No answer on the neutral jump. And right here, looking for Labushka opportunity. Takes the parry.
My word, he just got so much drive gauge on block.
It's because he's taking everything on block. Yeah, but he's not fighting back, is he, right now? He takes a Labushka. Oh, but jumps out of it.
Dealt well with the level 2, but now he's got to deal with JP pressure again. Level 1 answered. This might just be checkmate here with the burnout. Yeah.
There we go. First round to Yon Angel. Lots of whiff normals here, not really getting punished on the side of Shingo. Looks for dive kick, misses it unfortunately. Oi, very nice.
The EX dive kick. And he checks the drive rush with back heavy kick. He's got Shingo now, fully on the aggression.
Nice.
Level 2 with the answer gonna be, gets opened up. Tap on drive gauge. Guess for your drive gauge.
Forcing an issue here. Oh, that's a reset. He could have killed there with the level 3. Doesn't get the response answer this time.
Didn't get the
that's unfortunate.
Button or anything. He expected to be dead.
Yeah, he expected to be dead, so he wasn't ready for that. You know, that reset opening. It was unfortunate, but Shingo's got to get the nerves under control now and be ready for that kind of interaction.
Hope we're not seeing any of these nerves here from Shingo. Want to see him perform his best here. First top 8.
Absolutely.
Starting point. Yon Angel obviously not a stranger to this position.
Yeah.
That's not only his first World Warrior top 8, it's his first top 8 ever in Saltmine.
Okay, nice stuff. Good to see. Very deserved, of course, but gets hit by the shadow on the departure there. Departure once again on screen. So much phase control right now. He hits the trig lab, and right now, Yon Angel is playing very well. He's controlling the skies really appropriately with the departures. Not really allowing him to get any kind of stray hits in. And misses the dive hit once again. Good catch on that drive rush overhead though.
Perfect parry there, neutral, and now it's his turn to start something, but every time he gets going, it's like Yon Angel just has the perfect answer for what he's doing.
He needs to use... there he missed out on more damage, and even some corner carry as well. kind of capitalized. You had 5 drive bars. Oh, I've seen that a fair few times.
Worked in his favor there.
Again, he's missed a few dive kicks. Unfortunately, the parry. Good parries here. Again. Oh my goodness.
Yon Angel is having a great time here. What do you mean 3 overheads in a row?
Is that dead? It might be because that was raw overhead.
Started off light, but not quite enough. And
oh my god.
Okay, that
he was just like, let's do another one. They're working so well.
I heard you like overheads.
Very disrespectful indeed.
And I hope he doesn't go to Akuma here. I hope he sticks out with Kami because actually we know he's got a good Kami, right? It's just a matter of actually being a bit more assertive in our choices. We saw a few failed dive kicks, so it's very uncommon from Shingo as well.
I think he's definitely just needing this break. Maybe he sticks with the Kami, but he just goes back to the character select screen. He just composes himself a little bit, and then he goes back again. That's what he's gone for, indeed.
As you said, yeah. No switch up just yet, but the DP rather. Bit slower, gets a dive kick. Nice, taken to the corner, goes for the meaty. Does go for a bait, but not biting is Yon Angel. Willing to take these throws, doesn't know yet.
The whip punish on the crouch medium punch there. Added recovery frames, of course.
Excellent stuff. Oh, again! The timing was a bit too early there from Yon Angel. Come on, grab. Oh my goodness.
Now, Yon Angel is enjoying himself so much in this set.
Oh, yeah.
And he just wants it to be over and done with.
Not about that, Lily. You're taking it on the wrong character, buddy. Ninja Smasher comes through. Goes for the plus frames. Looking for an opportunity.
Yon Angel's just very happy to sit here and down back and just react to the jumps. Like, Ace Goshingo hasn't been able to get any sort of like throw pressure on him at all.
Yeah. He's not really gone for throw loops though, that's the thing, we've not seen it yet.
He's had him in the corner couple mid-screen and Yon Angel just backdashed them.
Yeah. So like, once you got them in the corner, have an attempt at it. You've got 3 games to play with, he's not really tried it as of yet. A throw, tries to bait, but jabbing away. Odie Torbelin, buys up a departure, misses the dagger once again. The throw comes through here, Shivs, looking a bit dire, might get Lavushka, there you go. Gonna force.
It's for the tournament and it's all. Very
Oh yes. You're going to see level 1 come through to end it.
Yeah,
Corner Bob.
There from Yon Angel, and that's going to close it out 3-0.
Very
I feel
speedy.
like Ace Goshingo's going to watch that back and ask himself the same questions of why didn't I just throw him a little bit?
Why not throw him, or even challenge a certain whiff punishes, right? Or whiffs, because he was whiffing very clearly in his face and he wasn't really biting with something back. Got to be ready for some instances, but there you go. That's how it goes sometimes. But well done for making your first top 8, Ace Goshingo. That means you get some points on the board, and actually, when you make your top 8, you get a nice chunk. So I think for top 8, if you get 7, you get 20 points. But as you can see there, the bracket's slowly building out there. Let's have a look at that, Shivs.
Yep, we're seeing here now where we've had our first 3 games of our top 8 with Random and LeoDUN winning. Yon Angel advancing over Ace Goshingo. Ace Goshingo going to finish in 7th today. And next we're going to have GG, Halibel, and Sehan, which should round out the first round of our top 8, which I think we're going to see Ryu and maybe Kami, or maybe Sehan goes with the Ken.
Yeah, possibly. I think it'll be dependent on what perhaps Halibel chooses, and if Halibel makes a choice. He might be sticking out with Ryu. I think we're going to see a complete Ryu run again from Halibel. When he picks a character in his mind, he'll very much be dedicated to that and doesn't want to kind of shift momentum, because that's something that can happen, right? If you switch up character mid-set or mid-tournament, it can put you off for a little bit. I think wants to keep locked in that Ryu. And Sehan, yeah. I think, is this Sehan's first top 8 as well? Sorry, Shivs?
I don't recognize the name, so I think it might be his first top 8. Rius will be in the...
I mean, as I said, he was a Dragon Ball player before.
Okay.
So he did actually very well in the first World Warrior. I think making top 16 and now making top 8. You know? So the transition really works well for him so far.
Very impressive, to be honest. Being a specialist in multiple games is hard.
It is, absolutely. Yeah, I think this would be an interesting matchup. I don't know how this will pan out. I think Halibel might have the edge here. Looking at results, typically. But we always due for an upset, you know.
Yeah, of course. If there's a game where an upset will happen, 3-5-6.
Exactly, yeah, that's right. Let's have a look at that match arena while we're waiting as well, because we've got $170. We can definitely push that a little bit further. I think with some of the talent that we've seen today, I would love to see.
I mean, we got 400 yesterday. Okay?
Last night, right? Yeah.
So come on, a little bit more.
Come on, support the German scene. You know, this is his hometown, really. This is his home region. So, you know, we're going to want to see them get supported as well.
All right, here we go, Shivs. We're getting into that final losers round 1 to make that interesting. All right, let's see how this fares. Halibel comes out with the Cammy.
On Cammy.
Yeah, not a surprise to me. I've seen Halibel play plenty of Cammy. Very familiar with the
Halibel
character.
actually qualified in Grand Finals last year with Cammy for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, very familiar with Cammy. He's played him abundance of times. I remember played at Gamescom as well, didn't he? Rios, you know, so he's very much on top end of the character pile.
Sehan's had a good start here. Halibel, I think this matchup is pretty okay for Cammy.
Right.
Fights Mai pretty well. It's just, you know, Mai is Mai at the end of the day. Things can go wrong with an EX fan or, you know, just a regular fan.
That's dead. Gonna go for Killer Bee spin surely here. There you go. Gonna go for. Oh no! Oh my! That might have been a misinput perhaps. I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
Yeah, late cancel on the level 2. I'm not sure.
Either way, it's a price to pay. 2 bars down, but Halibel goes for the momentum, not phased.
To the trade there with Crouch Fierce. And a very, very good way to answer back after an unfortunate drop.
Has been used.
Good punish there from Sehan.
Oh yeah, big check that dive kick though.
Seems very comfortable just doing a hit and run style here. Just gonna back off, get his EX fan going, start the pressure.
Good patience here. Knows he's in a very good position here. Got to fight his way out of the corner. Level 3 on both sides. Goes to that beautiful, beautiful buffer with that delta with a sort of bite through the fans right there.
And that is the reactions.
You don't test Halibel on the reaction. He'll be ready. What a beautiful drive rush chase down. That actually could have been it, but still with the chance. Takes the throw. Another touch.
Sehan still happy to tear out the fans, and Halibel just going for the unnecessary throw reset.
Really good stand short drive rush approach as well. Alright,
Halibel still going on. Sehan's happy to stick here with the Mai as well.
Yeah, it wasn't doing too bad. It was just like, you know, certain interactions there where Halibel was ready for like that level 3 through the fan, right?
Of course.
You've got to be ready for those small moments. That was very tight as well, how close they were. So you had less frames to kind of respond to that, but it was always ready, buffering away.
DP there from Halibel, just saying, get off me, I'm not taking any pressure, I don't care if I have the life lead.
Reaching with that slamming punch. Oh, big touch. They're taking to the corner now. No, he's going to go for that extending damage. Already in there anyway. And now it's time for to clip the level 2 for Sehan. Good touch. Get big amount of damage there. Looking for something again.
Been able to kill there, but choosing to go with this combo row, and Halibel gets the level 1 route. Sehan not really optimizing damage here, could have killed twice.
Yeah, there was also opportunities, unfortunately didn't capitalize. Sometimes you've got to know when to spend and make it count. Big low forward. Nice stuff.
Those drops do happen though, it's about how you recover from them.
Right, in that call, trying to reach, goes to the backdash, big sweep. Beautiful shimmy right there into the Kagura no Mai. Get the fan stocks, ever so important for Mai for that extended damage and the combo routing. Big perfect parry into that roundhouse.
No, that's not the route. This is a big moment in the match. Does Halibel choose to CA? He does. He goes for the burnout. I think Sehan's gonna really be kicking himself if he loses this round as well, because that's 2 games that he's more or less dropped on his own accord.
What will we see now? The Maya continues. He's made top player. He might be pleased enough with that. He knows Halibel's a very big wall to face. A 20-foot wall indeed. He's not just qualified once but twice for Capcom Pro Tour through World Warrior.
Of course, Halibel, overwhelming favorite, some would say, to take this entire region World Warrior. Going for the 3-peat.
Now Staff takes him over to the mid screen and the throw for his favour. Yep.
Oh, and level 1 Kaginomai.
Yep, again looking for opportunity. A DI gets parried this time around. Wow, does not care.
Wow, Halibel, what a reaction.
That's a kill.
Wow.
Halibel's ready.
Went for the DI there.
Bro, how is he ready for every interaction though, that quick?
Oh man, he's just built different, I guess.
Oh my god. Halibel, you're definitely getting... I owe Halibel some One Piece cards, so I think he's going to get them in the post very soon. Wait, that could have been dead. Does not convert. Goes to the parry in anticipation for a reversal. Pro to boot. Low on drive by here. Does not want to take the throws. Killer spin's going to connect. It does. Tip of the toes. And that's going to snap some kneecaps. Right there, Halibel taking out. Yeah, very convincing trio. I think it was some good start from Sehan, but unfortunately, Sehan rather. But unfortunately, towards the end, we saw his confidence dwindle, and Halibel putting on a show with that Kami.
There you can see why he's a 2-time Capcom Cup qualifier.
There's a reason for that. Shout out to Halibel there. I think after presenting. Yeah, indeed. And thank you very much to vote for Cows. Apparently, we have to vote for Cows in the match arena for $7.77 for that top up. So now we're at a total of $177.77 shares for our match arena for Germany number 2.
Yep. I think in that set so far, what I'd seen, so I think that was the first time we had seen Sehan's Maya on stream, right? I think we saw Ken and Kami. It definitely could be a curse playing a lot of characters sometimes because you don't have the roots always to the front of your mind, like when you specialize a character, and then it ends up costing you sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. But we saw some sweet and short interactions from Halibel, very ready for those minute type of frames interactions. I think that was amazing. But there you go. That means Halibel moves on to fight Jaeger in that loser side. So now that looking at our bracket, it has built out Random and Railgun, as you mentioned earlier, in our winners final. It's going to be a very interesting one. Chico and Yon Angel in that losers quarterfinal, sorry, and Jaeger versus GG Halibel. So we've got an abundance of characters there, and as you can see, our match arena shivs.
We still have. Do we have any more codes left on the match
arena? No more codes. All codes are gobbled up now.
All codes are claimed, right? But we still have the ability to donate and add to the prize pool to get more of these players paid out. So if you are feeling generous, please support the players. And sign a German World Warrior.
Been good fun so far. Seen some washes, we've seen some good action, but of course you can also check out Saltmine every Sunday at 5 PM CEST with the open EU bracket. Don't forget to get involved when World Warrior is not on, mind you. Of course, it's a very busy season at the moment, but when World Warrior is not on, Ritas will be holding the EU open bracket, and of course 100 plus players nearly every single time in attendance with the premium EU cream of the crop players.
By far the biggest online weekly in Europe.
I think it's holding the candle for that, surely. Definitely doing some work right there, Rita. It's a good job to you, of course, and thank you to Tios as well, holding it down. So, could we have a look at the standings at some point, Rita, as well? I think that'd be quite good or interesting to see, because I know you haven't updated them, obviously, and I know it does it automatically, I think. But I think that'd be quite...
a bit difficult, right?
Yeah, but I think the current standings right now, Random with 50 points, Shivs, Chico on 40, Semi on 35. So Semi's going to miss out on quite a few points because he's come 9th today, I believe, with 15 points. So he's kind of hurt his standings in sense of best 3 total, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, only your best 3. So maybe this is his last one today, then. You know, but yeah. Only
I think
your 3 best matter for qualifying for fun.
What is random guaranteed? 35 points at minimum today if he gets third. So
he's already looking pretty good.
He's looking pretty qualified, if anything. Yeah, 85 points minimum.
Yeah, basically. That's very, very good. That's a very good start. But I know he's going to want the full 50, have the 100 points.
You know, you want to start in winners, obviously. You know, like
yes,
the first 4 starting in winners, and the other 4 starting in losers.
We're going to see Chico and Yon Angel here going straight into things. JP against Jury.
Yeah, more he's given choices. He's played his set. I actually remember watching this one. I didn't watch much of the World Warrior for Germany last time, but I remember seeing Chico take, I think it might have been Yon Angel to town because of the way he played the matchup so phenomenally. Very ready for all these small interactions.
If there's going to be one person who has the matchups with Jury down in Europe, it's going to be Chico. He is a big specialist of this character. He loves Jury. Jury is his tried and true, his main. He may play a lot of different characters, but Jury is his number 1.
Yeah, number 1 gal. Indeed. Carry the Turbulent, dry rush behind it. Gets checked on that though, however. Good check from Yon Angel. Big touch. Into that Tencent win. Takes him to the corner here. Throwing out these normals to apply some pressure to that drive bar. And here the sideshow comes through. Beautiful cross-cut Tencent win right there. Looking for an opportunity to connect something, but Levush comes out.
Now Chico's going to have to take the guess. And he navigated all of that beautifully. Still got burnt out, but you know what? Could have been a lot worse.
Boy, that won't connect. Oh my. I wonder if he's anticipating maybe a DI.
But potentially might have just been looking at one of those as a reset. Yon Angel just nailing down Chico here, making sure that he has no drive gauge, trying to keep him locked in, no drive rush in here.
Great Tencent wins here, good DPs again, meeting in the air, but gets kicked this time again. Fearless with this DP. Does it on the aerial reset as well. Oh, tries to bite through. I think he meant to go to the OD1, but didn't come out, unfortunately. Unless I'm mistaken. So right now, Chico in a good position here. Live bar, drive bar. Depleting slowly, however.
Chico's just been able to get so much mileage off that light fireball and just keeping him in the corner. And now Yon Angel with the escape and hops to level 2. Going for the teleport in. Both players burnt out, but you'd have to say you'd favour Yon Angel in this position.
Indeed, drive-by is back. Might be looking for a Shinkansen, get the dive kick, possibly, but no, he's going to edge his way forward. The Odisai show to bite back, but the throw is eaten, and Yon Angel takes the very first game here. In a good set of play, I think that was very convincing. There was a lot of sort of Hail Marys thrown out from Chico where the DPs were coming through, and they were working, but they're only going to work to a certain extent because you're not maximizing on the damage there.
Course, it was like navigating an obstacle course there in time, so that in that matchup, I don't know if Chico's probably going to go towards the Akuma here because Akuma has an advantageous matchup against JP. So maybe Chico was wanting to test the Jury out first to 3, so you can afford to do that. Now going over to the Mai. Okay, not going over to the Akuma, going to Mai instead.
Mai might be the choice here.
Matchup is also very, very okay for Mai, I think.
Okay. Beautiful check on that approach. Oh. Okay.
The burnout here. Oh, wow. It's burnt out.
Should be safe. Yeah, that was low enough. Oh, yeah.
For the command grab, but Chico not respecting it.
Throw to boot. Gonna go for a loop in. Might do DP. Excellent stuff. Oh my. Ah!
Oh, wow.
What a turnaround.
Yep. A very unfortunate death for Yon Angel. Chico managing to survive there and take the round. My pick working out well for him so far.
Absolutely, looking really strong. We saw him earlier against Halibel, mind you, with his Mai. How phenomenal he really was. Setting stuff going, but right now, level 2 on Q3 is ready for Chico if he wants to spend it, but the lack of drive-bar means he will have to take some pressure here. Yon Angel fearless.
Level 2 here on deck. Chico going for the drive reversal, but not working out this time. Yon Angel just in such good control over Chico.
Oh my god. He recognizes that he can't throw projectiles out because he can go for that drive rush roundhouse. Chico looking for something now. The Riembu to apply some pressure. Big parry.
Get out of the corner. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Chico taking that. The Mai pick is very, very good here for Chico, but Yon Angel also has a Bison, so are we going to see that come out now? To answer the Mai.
Is that a counter pick you consider, or?
I'd say Bison does pretty good against Mai, but Yon Angel's going to stay here with the JP. That's his main.
Sometimes you got to stick it out with your boy, you know, like.
Yeah, that's your boy. That's the character you're most comfortable with. Go with it.
The OD fans get checked through. The Turbulence bite back, and that departure definitely controlling the zone for some while now. Chico looking for opportunity, throws out the fan, charging, goes for the throw, does get whiffed unfortunately, but no punish. Stand forward to make some connect opportunities. Big touch, taken to the corner. That's what he wanted. This is where Chico's been excelling, right? Getting his opponent into the corner and applying some phenomenal amount of pressure.
Yon Angel's been doing really well at fighting himself out of the corner in this entire tournament though. Just like that. Momentum shift.
Oi.
Very nice reaction there from Chico on the level 1. Gets DP, burns himself out in the process though, and he gets the bait on the anti-air.
Big touches. No stocks anymore. Got a Lavushka on screen. What will he do? Opts to block. Jump out of it. Doesn't take any hit of the Lavushka nor the departure. Gonna take the chip to an extent, but now saves himself. The drive-by is not defeated anymore. Hurrying through.
Very good patience here from Chico. Knows he has the life lead. And the time is in his favor now too. Yon Angel's gonna have to make something happen.
Oh!
And he does with the overhead again.
Spicy. The overhead has been working wonders for him today. He might have started using that a bit more.
He's loving his overheads today. They've been working out so well for him.
They really have. The drive rush roundhouse gets to connect. That's a DP or level 1. Nice. Big pressure here. Wow, that's dead. There you go.
Just a level 1 into GG's.
All that pressure couldn't fight back, unfortunately. Carry on the OD Turbulent.
Punish counter throw. Yon Angel holding the parry instead of trying to tap it for the perfect.
Long drive by now is Chico. Look for an opportunity to get something. Burnout now. Lavushka is active. Just tries to jump out. Yep. And the touch obviously on Yon Angel means that goes away.
Chico's also very happy to just take this chip and get his drive gauge back faster as well. Still in a very good spot here for Chico with level 3 on deck, and he just throws the expand, stops the portal, and tries to get back in.
Got level 2 to answer any projectiles as well. Can go for the Insta-1 3-framer. Oh, tries to DI. Gets caught on the throw. Chico looking for an opportunity now. Close to level 2 again is Yon Angel.
So burnout again, Chico here. Going to burnout.
What we got behind this? Oh, no check through. Gets caught on the low part of the Lavushka.
Should be the round, yes it is.
Yeah, they get hurt. Now that's 2-1 to Yon Angel. Chico fighting for tournament life right now. It is the loser's quarters.
Yeah, this would be huge for a huge upset. Not a huge upset, I shouldn't say that. It would be an upset though, considering Chico got second at the last World Warrior.
Yeah, exactly. Considering the seeding and the placements right now, yeah, for sure. That's a good throw. Roundhouse to apply some pressure, looking for that low forward opportunity. Once it connects, keep throwing it out. Drive rush, make sure it doesn't take the punish counter of damage. I love the perfect parry walk forward, but you're going to need a bit more than that.
Chico's been so good at just resetting the portal situations and causing the burnouts, going for the little teleports, getting the punish counter throws. Today's been really good for him in terms of his reads.
Really nice, and I like the guaranteed chip. You're absolutely right, Shiv, with the reads, and even there with the chip forcing the checkmate situation. Now Yon Angel currently on the set point to move into that losing semi-finals. Kagura no Mai comes right on through.
This is where Chico's been getting most of his mileage in the rounds he's been winning with Mai as well, with the Kagura no Mai. So Yon Angel's going to have to navigate this again. Again, Chico's really close to burnout.
Oh, no whiff punish. Oh, wait, that's going to hurt. Level 1 again. Absolutely. Going to get the fans on stop once again. That's going to connect, and he gets the round, keeping himself alive. 1 round away from taking the game. And the set is Yon Angel, or 1 round away from taking it to 2-2.
You know, just when you think you survived the level 1, he just puts it out again.
It's always there to haunt you. Oh.
The anti-air there from Yon Angel, just getting the space back on the screen.
Boy, big DP. Re-emboot, passing pressure, goes to the charge fan, will you take it?
Angel probably looking here to activate, get level 2 out. But
oh, I think he missed it.
Wow, and he puts the level 2 out just like that.
Oh,
the amnesia, but it's still hit. Oh, that's so unlucky.
Ah, too meaty.
Oh,
In burnout is both, yeah, really scrambly. They both won it. DP comes through here, Shivs. Yon Angel looking a bit on the edge.
Yon Angel, but he gets his drive gauge back, and Chico reads the EX with the jump.
I believe there was an instance there, right? He wanted to go for after the OD turbulent into the Labushka, but he just didn't get the confirm for some reason. And after that, panic set in, and Chico managed to claw the game. 2-2.
That was a very tense scramble there from both players. But those things happen even at the highest level, you know?
For sure. You got to keep the composure in place. And don't panic at that last moment. It's very vital. You get as many points as you can. Of course, today they're fighting for that at least minimum 4th place. Right now, they're both sitting on that 5th place. Pretty. But let's see if we get a switch up. Possibly the Bison, as you maybe predicted earlier. No, we're going to stick it out with the JP and the Mai. JP, I don't think there was anything wrong with the JP. I think the matchup is absolutely fine at the moment. It's working for both players. But who's going to be closing it out right now? Let's see.
Yeah. Yon Angel has been playing very well and just needs to try and get the best of these scramble situations and carry on playing the way he has been for the most part. Gets the punish counter, stand heavy punch, big damage. Good situation here for Yon Angel too to set up.
Part just there on the screen.
Going for a lot of the short spikes there in case Chico cancels his parry into drive rush. And also if the doesn't, then he's just burning his drive gauge by holding parry in any instance.
Oh, big touch in the air. Kagura no Mai gonna connect? No, doesn't get.
Not connected.
Oh.
Extra meter build with the command grab at the end. Match point again here for Yon Angel. He close it out this time.
Labushka's there. Another throw. No, just waiting for his opportunity to stand forward to apply some pressure.
Lovely air there from Chico. Going.
Exactly. Level 1? No!
Oh, Yon Angel, he wanted to set up that level 2 there, but unfortunately not able to get it. And Chico just spending the level 3, cashing out to take the round. We'll go into a final round here between these two.
Alright, let's see how this pans out. Yon Angel is got the little bit advantage here. He's got the 3 bars super to go his way if he would like. Great by Lina.
Yeah.
He's just going interdiction. Alright, it's very tight right now. It's back and forth. They're fighting for their tournament lives.
Great jump out there from Chico, managing to flip the momentum again. And the follow up.
Oh, lovely. Good counter hit combo there.
And getting him more pressure in. Very close to burnout here though with Chico. He needs to be so careful. He puts himself there with the drive reversal. Yon Angel gets the DI and that should be the round.
Should be. There you go. Wow. DI bites. Oh yeah, very, very close set here between Chico and Yon Angel. But that means Chico not able to get his revenge on random. And Yon Angel moves further on into the bracket, at least getting a minimum 4th place this time round, as he did last time, I believe.
That was a very fantastic set from both players. Chico still in a really good spot here, even with the 5th spot. I mean, I know everybody is going to want to get into that top 4 to be starting in winners, but getting the 2nd last time, a 5th place finish here, still in a very good position to make that happen for himself.
Absolutely, absolutely. And in that, while we're waiting to see who will be next as well, we're going to be waiting for our next stream match, which is Jaeger versus GG Halibel. We saw how clean GG Halibel played earlier with his Kami. I wonder if he switches back to the Ryu.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure exactly how he feels about the Ryu versus Lily matchup, or even that with the Kami. But Halibel very capable of playing a lot of the characters, a lot of the cast. But we'll see what he decides to go for here. Jaeger, we know we're getting Lily, modern Lily.
We know we're getting modern Lily. Yeah, exactly, modern Lily. The only modern Lily, I believe, in Germany. Of course, we've got Emphasis, who hasn't made top 8 today, unfortunately. He's also a Lily player, but he doesn't play Lily in the modern aspect of things. But I wonder what she loses actually in modern. I think it's like crouch forward, I think it is, something like that. Or
I'm not sure if she has the overhead or not. I don't know, because they did add a lot of modern buttons to most of the cast in this patch as well. Not sure what she loses at all.
Okay. Maybe someone in the chat might know.
Have you tried modern in this game, Rizu?
I tried it and I was thinking, wow, this is pretty easy, isn't it?
I haven't been able to try it myself, but the control scheme looks a bit confusing.
Yeah, I think
my whole time playing
I think as that kind of like classic players, right? We know we're so used to the play style. It'll be hard to switch up to go to modern.
I agree. I think it's very difficult now to basically take yourself back and relearn a new control scheme.
In the meantime, Halibel on the Ken. Wait, fearless. What do you think about that one, eh?
He just sent it. He just sent it. Halibel is not afraid to do that as well. We've seen it, even the Capcom Cups and all of that. He isn't afraid to put his entire wrist on red.
Alright, all on red. Right now, he's making sure that it counts. Nice DP into the corner, going for the run stop, to apply some pressure here, looking for the win stocks. Got a stock on board now. Careful now not to throw a fireball. Goes to the plus frames. Perfect parry on that short. Tatsu's in back into the corner. No space for you. Regaining all of it.
Still
good anti-air.
This round, yep. This should be it. This should be the round if he spends the level 1, yes.
Yep.
Lovely.
Very nice stuff there. Using that level 1 to assert his round. And here, looking for the first.
I see some people still memeing on Jaeger sometimes, but I think they forget that he almost got to Capcom Cup, right? He was like 1 set away. So,
Jaeger definitely a strong candidate in this World Warrior region for sure. And he's putting in another good performance here. But right now, Halibel going to take this first game. Very, very strong performance here from Halibel.
Very good start for Halibel. Of course, the game around did go to Jaeger in that instance, but we'll see how this fares now. Oh, well, all right. Watch your toes.
No, it's very descended sweep. You don't really see Lily's throwing that out too much either, but
no,
he doesn't really have good ways of stopping you walking back, so fair enough. Yeah.
I think it's quite negative. I think it's like -12 as well, so it's very punishable.
Yeah.
The toes nonetheless, and yeah, get the side switch does Halibel for the meaty. Big chunk of damage here, gonna go for the DP. The run stop into the meaty once again, and a throw to boot. Gonna be applying some excellent pressure here. What a perfect parry. Doesn't continue the sequence though, or no go for ODDP in that instance here, but we're gonna get corner to corner here. That should be dead.
Command grab, not able to kill though. Damage scaling from the modern.
Oh my god.
Drive rush into the SPD.
Yeah, he doesn't care, bro. He doesn't care.
Well, made it count this time round, gets a round for himself on the board. Lovely stuff. And now Tatsu once again into the corner as Ken does. Have to carry on that safe jump. Oh my.
It's
no level 3. Yeah. Throw to boot. Yep, exactly. Another throw might be coming through here. Oh, lovely backdash. That is a big punish counter
Still
right
all
there.
that time with a backdash and a jump back to punish that Lily level 3.
Yeah, it's like it's minus 150 something like that. I think it's something insane like that.
Her and Zangief for like minus triple digits after they whipped their level 3s.
I don't know how much more damage. I think it's like 500 more damage they do though on their level 3, so it's worth the trade-off, I guess. Big neutral jump, level 3. We are gonna see it. Shin Shuriappa gonna come through, and that's a big chunk of health gone just like that. And we are close to the edge here for Halibel, looking to secure the second game. Parries through, drive reversal. Yes, we see it. Oh my goodness! Wake up!
On grab. Wow. Jaeger's just saying, I'm going down fighting. I'm not losing this game here. I don't want to go 2-0 down.
Oh, that's right. It's a long way to climb back up. If that is the case here, the low forward cancel goes to the wing stock.
Oh, into the safe jump. Yes. This level 2 is able to kill. No, it didn't have a stop there for the extra damage.
Oh my goodness! Ah, we're throwing up buttons and Halibel gets whiffed. Punish on that sweep attempt.
It's a very tense round there, to say the least. Oh boy. Indeed. Alright, as we go, Dragon Lash. Drive rush Dragon Lash into the throw attempt overhead. Thunder kick comes through, and low and drive. I might go for meaty here. No, just goes for the throw and secures some good pressure. There you go, and that is the chip coming through here with the shin kick. Looking to take here right now. One more game. Put him at 2-1. Big neutral jump. Neutral jump pulls out the button. Level 1 there in response. Went for the parry, the perfect parry, but Jaeger picked that up. That Halibel likes to parry after the Condor dives and Condor spires and just sending the SPDs now.
Switches sides with a Dragon Lash Flame. Power reversal? No. Once he can save his meter, takes the throw. What have we got, baby? Because he's got the wind stock, can't throw a fireball out, and he's very aware of it. Drive reversal? No. Opts takes the risk off the guess. That might be hurting right here. That might be dead here, Shibs.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure if this is enough to kill, but very, very close here. Just about not enough. Wake up level. Oh, SPD. Okay. All right, we're gaming out here. We are. We're playing. We're playing it. We're here.
Well,
Rizzo, what is your thought about that? Wake up level 1. I just want to know. I'm sorry. That was SPD. Wake up SPD.
I mean, it worked, didn't it? I wouldn't do it if I were him, but you know, I'm not him.
Wake up command grab for $1 million.
Jaeger will, really?
Yeah, Jaeger would, 100%.
Oh, I wouldn't, let's put it that way.
I don't know, man. Jaeger's just built different.
Crazy, he's wild, but right now...
And it rocks. It rocks.
That might be level 3 here. No, he doesn't have to spend it. Gotta be careful now, the modern reactions are still...
Failed a bit too much, wouldn't it?
It would have, but it would have set a boundary, and right now, 2-1 up for Jaeger, considering Halibel had some really good opportunity to close it out. It just got a bit scrambly, and unfortunately for him, Jaeger capitalized. Now game up, we might see a character switch up here.
Nope,
No.
sticking with the Ken. My word. Jaeger's wake-up options are just... You'd think Lily just has an invincible DP the way his wake-up options have been working.
Ooh.
Level 1 again. Jaeger is just on fire with these wake-up options.
He really is, but right now he's on the health deficit. Looking to take the approach. Drive reversal this time. He's been a bit stingy with the drive bar, obviously, as he makes the Condor Spire approach. His big touch, that should be a whiff punish, is Halibel. So he's got to be... He has like drive bar, but then what happens is he's on the slither. He doesn't want to put himself on the slither because then he has to take the risk of kind of navigating around that. So I can see his understanding, but he's lost a lot of kind of rock paper situations for that. Perfect parry. Nice.
Seeing this again, raw sweep, but yeah, he's just on hard call-out mode right now. And it's all working out for him. It's one of those sets, and again, just catching whatever Halibel's doing there with the delayed back heavy punch.
Yeah, that Breathing Hawk coming out again, but using those level 1s really effectively. The snap kick to build all that room. And a throw that should be almost burn out. Looking to force it, yes he does. That's why he went for that Meteor OD Fireball, because of course he could not have...
Jaeger answering back with his own burnout, but Halibel managing to take this to make it 2-2.
Very nice stuff. Alright, we're going the distance. I don't think we'll be seeing a different character from Jaeger. A 2-2. Let's see how this fares now.
Oh, you know he wanted that double dash. Come on, grab.
Cheeky baby, can't have that. Halibel will be ready for those interactions now. Recognizing that, quick on the mark. No stop behind it. That's a big punish right there. Into the Shuriken. Big new jumper. Gets anti-hit by Tomahawk Buster. Chiz is looking scary right now for Jaeger.
This is going to be the burnout, and Halibel doesn't care if you're on modern, even if you level 1, you're still in burnout, you're still in a bad position. Probably the best thing to do there was to just let that go.
Yeah.
And let Halibel
Set
take
point,
the round.
Halibel.
The thing is that even if he did level 1, right, he would have had nothing after that, so it would have been checkmate. So Halibel, it was actually a very good choice to go for the DI because you forced his hand.
Agreed. Very strong there from Halibel, making these decisions and putting himself on match point.
Oh my goodness, again the DP and wake up, and not respecting Halibel's wake up actually.
Does Jaeger have another magnificent set of reads to win this set? No, it's over.
Not enough. That means Halibel moves on into that loser semi-finals. Beautiful demonstration here of clawing it out against a modern Lily.
Had to fight for this one.
Had to fight indeed, and true and hard as it comes through. That means we have our top 4 for today's Germany World Warrior number 2. We've got Random and Railgun in that winner's side there, Shivs. And of course on the loser semi-finals, Yon Angel and Halibel. They'll be running it back from Heston Crash. I don't know if they ran into each other in the last World Warrior, but Halibel did have Yon Angel's number with the Ryu last time.
But we'll be going into the winners finals first, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Oof. Well, I'm very interested to see this matchup. But first, we're going to talk about the other World Warrior tournaments. We have next month, August 7th, Thursday, Europe Northeast. Following that, we have the UK and Ireland, August the 8th, the Friday.
And after that, we've got Europe West, August the 9th at 5 p.m. CEST. And following that, finally, will be Germany with the third tournament as well, August the 10th. So, as me and Shiz already said, get signed up, get involved. I believe the registration is already out for all 3 tournaments, if I'm not mistaken. So get signed up, do it now, get it out of the way, so you're ready. Get that in your calendar. You know, it's so important. But also, we've got the Match Arena Shivs.
We're still here. Well, the codes have been claimed. $177 in the prize pool for the top 3. Please, if you can, spare some donations for these players. They put on a very good show for us this evening. Let's get some love for Germany.
Yeah. The second best region after the UK and Ireland, might I add.
Fired.
You know what? This might be the best region for me. I've not seen a single DJ today.
Oh, it's true.
Yep, might be the best region. I love it.
We have no DJs in Germany.
Yep, love Germany. Love it.
Sure? I'm just trying to think of a DJ.
No.
It's my favorite region.
It's no. Everyone's like, yeah, Shivs, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah, I'm for it.
All right, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Finally, you know. People finally admit it, you know.
It's the best region, yeah. All it took was no DJ.
No DJ, is that bad, eh?
Yeah. Know me, I'm very anti-DJ.
I get it. Especially after yesterday, Shiv.
Yeah. Let's not talk about it.
So, Shivs will get his... Shivs will exact his revenge soon enough, so be prepared for that date. Random and Railgun due for us soon. So, I think we might see some Ken perhaps into this. I have a feeling that Railgun might lean that way. I don't think Cammy's a bad choice, but Random will be very much prepared for both characters. You know, it's just a matter of how strong he's really looking, because he's been looking phenomenal today.
Random has been on fire today with this Manon. Like, all the perfect parries, as you come to understand that he loves the perfect parries. It's his mechanic in this game so far.
Yo,
he makes
Jimmy
it.
All right, thank you so much, Jimmy. But yeah, go ahead, Shivs.
Yeah, Random's been on fire this whole tournament, and then now we have Railgun as well, the Cammy, or maybe he goes for a different character. I'm not sure. He's been playing out of his mind today too.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, you could expect big things from so many players. So, you know, everyone wants to hold himself to that pedestal, that standard that they have of themselves. And, you know, it can be disappointing when we don't always get there, but this is your opportunity to shine. This is your chance to get those 50 points, especially if you want to be first place. So, yeah, let's see how these ones fare. Winners finals first to start us off with. Then we'll be going back into that losers side. Losers semi-final, losers finals, and then, of course, that grands.
Random.
But here we go.
Versus Railgun.
Go, winners finals.
Let's get into it.
Round one. Fight.
Starting off here very slow, Yep. Railgun gets the first hit, take him to the corner.
Getting that command thrown. Of course, we saw how fast that Random was, right? Getting these command throws, and in the stocks, look at that, free already. Close to burn out as well.
20 seconds into the round. 4 medals, and it's now a very, very scary remainder of the game.
He's gonna do another one, watch. He's doing another one. Oh, doesn't matter. Jab, 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 drive rush, jab, jab, jab.
Drive rush, jab, lovely. He just goes into the slide, and then the command.
Oh my god.
That's how you feel. That's how you feel.
That's exactly how I feel. Right now, he could just get a level 3 and actually do some damage right now. The throw to boot. No anti-air, perfect parry anti-air instead, and he doesn't need another medal. It might be 6 medals if he could, but overhead. Beautiful clip. You don't be pressing buttons. A perfect to end the round with the arabesque. And what a beautiful start for Random. He is on smoke right now. He is showing dominance and asserting, I'm going to win this next World Warrior again. I'm going to win the third. I want to get these placements.
He might go for the 5-beat if he wins this one, you know, you never know.
We've seen it before with Phenom. I think Random is definitely a contender for it, but there's definitely a few people in the way. Shout out to Luffy there with the raid, thank you so much. Hope you had a good stream, but welcome to Germany World Warrior number 2 here at Saltmine League.
And it's beginning again, 2 medals. I feel like Railgun had a really good start both rounds, and then it just went away from him. 3 medals up.
You're absolutely right there, Iron Power, but you know what, if there's money in the line, why would you not want to enter? So right now, playing the slow game, gonna go for command throw. I called it, and he does it.
4th medal again.
Damn. Sending a message, is he?
It'd be a really scary feeling as well, you know, having 4 medal Manon that won the first round.
Might be spending here. No, just a DP. Beautiful. It's gonna go for the middle, and that's 5. What you got, baby? Might come in with a jumping heavy kick, or closest burnout now is Railgun. Gotta be careful here. Parries and eat the throw.
But final round, and it's a 5 medal Manon. Take your bets.
Let's see. 3 on both sides. Wow, just holding the parry in his face. Goes for that big chunk of health gone just like that. Look at that. The overhead doesn't connect. Strong opportunity now. Shivs is looking dire for Railgun.
It's a scary position to be in against Manon, because the level 3 damage is obviously better now as well, and he goes for the jab command grab on wake up.
Another one.
Level 3.
You won't have it. Level 3. Oh, the jab. He eats the Delta Red Assault. This burnout almost. Careful, might see level 2.
Oh, and right back at you.
It's like I think I'm a clairvoyant at this point. Alright, 2-0. Railgun fought hard there for his game. He just couldn't close it out, unfortunately.
Random is just it might just be his day today. The way he's playing right now, it doesn't look like he can put a foot wrong.
Take a foot at him, however. Oh my goodness. Watch your toes. Very much, a bit too much meter spending here from Railgun here, just to kind of get something going. But saying that, touch regardless.
Trying to see here now if Random manages to get any of these medals. If he is to lose the round, that would be the best case for him now. Not able to. Still on 1 medal.
Yeah, indeed. 2 games up. Railgun fighting back with a round of his own. Misses the anti-air. I like the attempt from it, but just shy of it. And here, the drive rush pressure is really getting to Random a little bit now, because he just keeps going in his face. Drive rush pressure, constant jabs, keep him in check. What kicks him right out of the air though.
There again, so shimmy now from Railgun, and he's getting some momentum back for himself. DP, don't just leave the corner like that. And that should be the round. That should be 2-1 now for Railgun. Lovely.
Gets the game on the board finally. After a very hard fought game set so far. But right now, Random still looking to take it over Railgun right now. 1 game up. Can Railgun equalize the standing of the set scoreboard right now? We'll see.
Goes for the anti-air again, but can he use Railgun? Very good at using these short dive kicks just to stop that and then take his momentum.
Oh, beautiful. Now anti-air parries again, so he's going a lot for parry options here, because the thing is, he's gone for that dégagé, the back OD kick, right, to anti-air, but because he's been kind of baiting it with short dive kicks, he's kind of refraining from doing that. But also parries are getting, saying that.
Yeah, you've summoned it into existence. Lovely interrupts there, but oh my god, both burnt out.
Oh, the clip. Below? Oh, it's got the big heavy.
For it. Random now back on set point. And for the dash up, Railgun checks it.
Yep. Got some more plus frames here. Yeah, gets the clip eventually.
Now it's the oppression season now from Railgun. Crouch faces and dive kicks. Random fighting on this.
Yeah, 3 medals on cue right now though, but looking for an opportunity to get out of the corner. Drive rushes, clips him forward.
Expecting the DP, Railgun realizes that, goes for the jab instead.
Boy.
Air to air into a medal, now it's 4 medal Manon.
Boy, kicks him out of the air, liking this. Level 3 on both sides now. Who will bite first? Just drive rush jab, say something again, does it? Goes for the turn. Yeah, the killer bee spin. Next, however. That means it was either set point or 2-2-2. I
like the approach Railgun's taken instead now to the matchup. wasn't happy with the way he lost the first 2 games and has decided to be more aggressive.
Ooh!
And he baits it.
That's pure frustration right there from Random, because he's not been able to clear on a clip properly in the last few rounds.
It's as well, he's not really using the, like, he's not throwing out parries on, like, in neutral the way I'm used to seeing him do it. Like, he's doing it more on the dive kicks.
Right.
And Railgun's been very comfortable with just pressuring the issue now because of that.
Good throw, but not enough. For punish counter. Random. Not too far from taking a round still. Might go for command throw. Yes, there we go. 5 medals on the board. Still in it. Tight right now, Shivs.
Gun goes for the walk-up throw. And I'm not biting. He went for the DI back, but he had no health.
It's unfortunate when you're too good at your reactions. He almost bites you in the butt. Now we're on the final game here.
Railgun looking to reverse sweep this 2-2.
Good pressure here.
3-2s in these last few games.
We have, yeah, absolutely. Nice command throw here. Another one possibly. Gonna reach in with the short. And right now, Random is fighting hard. I'm back. Neutral jump.
Railgun just looking like a man with all the momentum right now. Just playing so clean.
Very patiently takes this clip of the dive kick, and now in the corner. You only got Arabesque to answer. Takes the meaty crouch fist. Gonna hurt. Gonna go for Oi. Careful now. Throw into the corner. Swap sides.
Now it's gonna have to guess. Goes to the level 2, and that's gonna be the round. Unfortunate.
It's a bit of a price to pay, unfortunately, considering you're on such a momentum. But ready for the interaction.
4 medal Manon now, and match point here for Random, which goes for 5. It does the same.
Was cheeky.
Yes, indeed. And he goes for it again. Oh my word, he doesn't care, does he? He could have just gone for the level 3 there, but wanted to kill with the command grab.
I like the risk though. He's willing to pay the price for it, and he's not taking much price for it, if anything. One more is all he needs. Punish counter won't be beautiful. Oi, come on, clip him here, and he gets it. That should be level 3. Harder do.
Oh.
That is it. No la 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 from Ritus, unfortunately, because we haven't got the CA edition. But that means Random makes his way into grand finals versus Railgun. Railgun now in that losers finals here, Shivs. A well fought battle from Random.
Yeah, Random just managing to keep Railgun's momentum to a minimum here and just close it out.
Yeah, it was very well fought from Railgun, because he was really like getting run over at the beginning. But to fight back, especially with the drive rush pressure that he was doing and some of the staggered buttons he was throwing in as well in his sequences, meant that he was able to claw back 2 games. But it's not able to close it out because he panicked in one situation where he was in the corner with the level 2. But
that was a very fun set to watch, though. I will say, very good from both players, and it's why we want to support these players. You know, we want to see these guys put in a performance and get paid well.
Yeah, give them some money. You know, one of them at the end will go to Capcom Cup. You know, and they could need everything, or want to go to some offline events. You know, if you want to see these guys going to more events, put some money into the prize pool so they can afford going. You know?
Absolutely, definitely deserve it. $177.77 right now. But we can definitely give it some love. We did very well yesterday. I think we can continue to do the same today.
Of course, and we'll have coming up now Yon Angel and GG Halibel. So the quality game just keep going. How are you feeling about this set, Ritu?
I'm intrigued because I've seen Yon Angel play really well against Halibel. But Halibel, like I said from memory, he took it at Hessen Crash in a live situation where you're next to each other, you're next to your opponent. There's more pressure in a sense, but you're not in the comfortability of your own home in this case, or you are in this case. But Halibel may well go to the Ryu or the Ken. I think the Ryu might be the choice here. Of course, I think JP is going to be the given here for Yon Angel, and I think Halibel might edge it out here. This is actually, Halibel's actually taught how Yon Angel to play the game, right? So this is student versus master in a sense. Did a lot of learning from each other, but Yon Angel very much learned a lot about the game from Halibel. So it's interesting.
So we've got the Ryu versus Gouken matchup here, basically.
Exactly. Do you think he's coming back? You think he's coming back?
I don't know. I mean, I couldn't predict this lineup of the LC, so maybe.
If any of us could, but again, we're getting the Cammy once again here, Shivs. Let's see how
this is a good pick here. Not feeling the Ryu in the JP matchup, maybe, but Halibel going with the Cammy.
Yeah, sometimes it just might not be the day of that character, you know, like nothing seems to be going right. Perhaps he wasn't doing too bad. But
I think this is the third time we've seen Yon Angel fight against the Cammy in this tournament as well, and I don't think he's even dropped a game to any of them yet.
No, exactly. Let's see. Not the delay, but the good check on Yon Angel on that crouch. The stand strong rather.
Baited the crouch face, but didn't get the punish in time.
Beautiful. What a sequence.
Goes for the heavy kick on defense in response.
Wow. Before she wasn't ready to continue that sequence there. Wow, that's dead. Oh! Is that Russ coming through? I've not played the character for a while, perhaps, you know?
Maybe, but you know what? He closes the round out anyways. Halibel, even with the drops, still very solid.
Yeah, absolutely. Level 2 on Yon Angel's side, as well as Halibel's. Holding out with pressure, dry rush, heavy punch. Looking for something. Halibel just reaching for the stars right now.
Yeah, just getting him to bite on that shimmy attempt. Angel not going for the level 2 there, and I'm sorry, not going for the reset there, just taking his damage.
Yeah. Nice clip, and that should be level 1. No, he's going to put him back to full screen. Will you pay the price for this now? That's the question, because Malice comes through, okay. Tries to DI, I think. Right, around a piece. This is losers semi-finals of the German World Warrior number 2. Big anti-air right there from Halibel on the Cammy. Yon Angel, of course, on the JP. Doing some work. They want to beat their placements. I think Halibel's already beat his placements from last World Warrior, so this is really quite vital for him.
Yeah, I think in the last one he got 7th, right?
Yes, that's correct. And of course, Yon Angel got 4th. He doesn't want to have another 4th, Pete.
I definitely would like to see an improvement on the 4th place for sure. Yeah. But has to just go past Halibel here. No small task. Level 2. Is this going to be burning out?
Am I going to run a bog even? Yeah. Okay, wait. Oh, the delay worked very nicely for him as he presses. The Hulu combination escapes the corner. But this should be lights out, actually. Chip should come through.
Gotta be careful here. Cammy has CA as well. He couldn't just fire a ghost.
No. And that means Yon Angel anti-ed very nicely there to take the first game. Going to Yon Angel in this loser semis. Alright. Already in the corner here.
Against his Cammys as well right now. Like, he hasn't dropped a game yet.
No, so as some people told us in the chat earlier, he's been doing some good work against the Cammys.
Of course. And if he wins this, his reward, another Cammy.
Well, shouldn't be too much of a problem then.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Good amnesia. Right through the ODDP, willing to take that trade. No DP yet. The low forward opportunity, the fierce comes through. Right, Halibel fighting tooth and nail. We've seen Labushka work really nicely for Yon Angel actually in most of his sets so far, right, today. So he's been capitalizing and using it really effectively.
He's been really good with his level 2 usage. He's been getting a lot of like use in his drive rushing and everything as well. He's just been playing very solid all round.
Yeah, for sure. Looking for low forward opportunity. That delayed dive here once again checked. I believe it by the stand fierce this time. And ready to anti-air. Oh, yeah, big dive kick into that spiral arrow. No shimmy punish just yet.
Going for the DP on the drive rush cancel. That's going to be 1-1 here. Halibel taking the next game, the second game.
That looked a lot more convincing on Halibel's side there. Big jump in, no, not quite. Gets parried in time. Looking for opportunities now. Departure on the screen. Always controlling the pace.
Forward epic kick anti-air.
We seem to do that a fair few times today as well. Wake up ODDP. Whether it was on Ken, whether it was on Cammy. It's really kind of worked out for him too. Because he's recognizing that people are going for a lot of meaty pressure.
In these kind of tense situations, people don't tend to bet on other people doing DPs on wake up. So they pressure a lot more.
Big touch, no confirm. Dive kick is challenged. Big crouch strong. That should be the round. Corner bob. Gonna take it. That is a round up now for Yon Angel in a first to 3 situation. First to 2 situation rather now.
Yep, it's first to 2 situation, but Yon Angel once again taking the lead in this set. Just controlling the space very well. Cammy has to be very patient getting in when she's in this position. You do have spin knuckle if you read a projectile, but that could be reacted to and punished very heavily.
Yeah, big dive kick. Oi, nice. Reaching, and he's not getting a lot of these throws in. I like how he's going for Oi. The area throw on
the EX dive kick into that's probably the round.
That is probably the round. Lavushka gonna come through. Yes. That of course JP's aerial throw as well. Side switches too. So he got the corner from that phenomenally.
That was very, very clean from Yon Angel. Going up 2-1 in the set now. Trying to improve once again, like we said, on that 4th place performance from the last World Warrior. You know he's going to want to take the whole thing for sure.
Absolutely. For Torblen doesn't bite with the parry. Recognizing that bait there does Halibel. The roundhouse pressure goes for the feint again. Big anti-air there from Yon Angel. Takes him further to the left side of the screen to apply some good pressure. Got departure on screen once again. Looking to force his hand. He's lacking options now. The health is depleting, is dwindling away.
Drive cage again there from Yon Angel, but Halibel very disciplined in his defense.
Nice stuff. Takes him to the corner. Fights back. Pushes right out of there. Do not approach me. ODDP. Big jumping. No anti-air there. Funny enough from Yon Angel. He's been quite effective on that, but not this time. Pushes his way out of the corner. Spin drive smash is going to get checked.
Oh no! Level 1 straight into the spikes.
We are low on health here. Low on drive bar. Lacking options, but the DP bites through. That was a regular DP, I think, as well.
Yeah, because he was holding parry, so he cancelled when he saw the jump into the anti-air DP.
Yeah. Checkmate situation almost. The magpie spiral right there. The DI comes through. Oi, and he gets around. Well played from Halibel there. Signs of life are appearing here, Shibs.
Absolutely.
Low turbulent, quiet through, and we're getting the roundhouse to apply some pressure on that drive bar. Already clipping. Looking for these buttons to be pressed. Level 2 almost for Yon Angel, but just a shy away from it. And Halibel sitting on level 2 goes for the instant dive kick to apply some pressure now. Plus frames are not met with anything. The spiral arrow. Always a sweep, just whiffing unfortunately.
Punish, but just a little short.
Going in, using these plus frames. Oh my. Oh, that actually might
rest right now. He's actually just getting oppressed.
These staggered buttons are phenomenal. The way he's staggering them and really punishing Yon Angel for not having an answer. That's gonna be hurting. Unfortunately, just a throw. Oi, careful now. Doesn't want to eat OD Turbulent. He's gonna have to take it. Parries. Always trouble with the OD dive kick. Halibel, just like that. 2-2.
I got very scrambly towards the end, but Halibel managing to stay composed and close it out. 2-2, and we're looking now at First to one situation here, Ruzu.
It was looking like it was going Yon Angel's way, but this is a very close set right now. Halibel, complete composure, and puts Yon Angel into panic mode. Really facing a bit of trouble here now, because Halibel seems to be picking up on some habits and some interactions.
I just love how Halibel is so patient in his approach as well, not just forcing his way in, taking his time, walking forward, parrying these projectiles, and just taking his space where he can get it.
Absolutely.
This is the best way to approach JP for sure.
Yeah, slow and steady.
Yeah, of course.
Early departure once again to regain all that space. Walks him down. Early departure again. He's spending a lot of meter here to regain all that space. Wants to go for that staggered approach here for himself. Should have bites on, but does not connect. Big anti-air. And right now, it could be anyone's game here, Shiv, or round rather. 30 seconds on the clock.
Both of these guys are playing some real slow Street Fighter here right now. Very, very mindful of each other's approaches. And the heavy kick just going to take back all the momentum for Yon Angel. And he has level 2 ready to go if needed.
Ooh! Bro comes through. 9 seconds on the clock. It's really looking dire. If we get animation, it will be tight here, Shivs. 4 seconds. What are we gonna have? What's gonna happen?
He doesn't have level 3. Yeah, but that was clean from Yon Angel. Just wanted to waste the timeout.
Yeah, he just didn't want to take the loss in the mean one, but he had to do something. Unfortunately for Halibel, did not even get level 3 either, so the animation would have paused. What a beautiful low forward. What we got, baby. Spiral arrow takes him to the corner. The OD Amnesia comes out to play. Level 3 on both sides, gets clipped by the Amnesia.
Angel it's all working out for him now, and he gets to level 2. What's he gonna do following this? Reset, or just gonna take the situation?
Right departure, early departure comes through. Yeah, absolutely. Looking to force his hand, but low on drive bar. Big dive kick, lift combination. Just not gonna burn out. Yeah, not quite just yet. Maybe one touch. Looking for an opportunity. The dive kick gets parried beautifully there. Big comeback to earth, baby, with the fierce.
Good interrupt there from Yon Angel. Halibel just going to let the black back away and just not take this drive gauge from him. He's going to accept he's not going to get the burnout.
Oh!
Oh, very fortunate there.
Oh my god, that should be the round.
No, he doesn't have the level 3, unfortunate. And it's Labushka time.
Good blocks here from Halibel. Big dive kick, lift combination, take the round. We are on that final round for the losers semi-final. This is very intense right now. Halibel 3 bars of super, however, just got a slight advantage here if he gets to spend and hit with a big chunk of damage.
Yon Angel staying ever so patient in the mid-screen, not teching, but then tried to anti-air Kami and got dive kicked.
Yep. Level 3 on the cusp now is looking to be spent. Big Amnesia now. He saves himself from that connect on the Sandstrong. But right now, Labushka's not anywhere close just yet. No aerial throw. Perfect parry bites through. Gonna DI to push him to the corner. Takes the throw here, Shivs. Look what's it gonna be.
Another throw. This is gonna be... Oh, and he frame traps him. Yon Angel ran out of steam in the end. And Halibel takes it 3-2 to move on to the losers finals, where he'll be facing Railgun.
Yeah, looking good there from Halibel. What a turn. It was so much back and forth going on there, you know. It's quite interesting to see how in one instance Halibel had complete control, then Yon Angel completely turned it around, and how Halibel quickly adapted in the first of 3 scenario, right? Just like that. He was able to make a lot of good reads on Yon Angel.
Another 4th place finish for Yon Angel, so still going steady in the leaderboard, as for sure, you know. Not going to be in too bad of a spot with 2 World Warriors having passed here, but would have definitely wanted to improve on that performance for sure.
Yeah, total of 60 points there for Yon Angel, I believe. It's not too shabby. Good double placement for 4th, but we want to keep placing as high as we can to secure our place, of course, for top 8 regional finals. Of course, as Shiv said earlier, the top 4 will be starting in that winner's side, as the losers will be the bottom 4 will be starting in the losers side. So, you know, there's a lot to play for, really, if you think about it, because you give yourself another life if you're in that winner's side.
Well, you know, we're into the top 3 now, guys. So we have Random sitting in grand final, awaiting the winner of Railgun and Halibel. And we're going straight into this. Cammy against Ryu this season. Ryu is an absolute monster, and Cammy strong as ever. So we're going to see what both of these players are able to produce for us.
Halibel starting off, coming back to that Ryu, of course, shifting towards Cammy, Ken, and a bit more Cammy. But now Ryu is back in the mix.
Not to go for the DP anti-air, but still getting the punish on the trip guard.
Yep. Looking to the corner. Throwing out these spears. He's fearless. He's relentless. He does not care. The DP's coming on through, and wow, you shall not answer back. This is my no square. Stay over there. Damn. GG Halibel sending a message to Railgun. He wants to take it today. Look at this. Answers back, and the thing is, like, it's almost like Chico, right? Where he's got like an abundance of characters and he plays so effectively with so many of them. And he can bring them out in the right moment.
Halibel's definitely spent a lot of time perfecting a couple different characters, which gives him a real threat in tournaments. You're never going to be able to really get the one up on him in a character select situation.
Yeah, he's always going to have an answer, right? And that's kind of vital for him, really. Playing some good options now, and see how he does. He's got yellow health here. Only CA, but the low forward connects from Railgun, and that means he gets around 3 bars of super for both of these players moving into the next round.
Yeah, straight away here from Halibel, and he gets the grab rush crouch light kick, but chooses to go into the throw instead of carrying on the combo.
Good touch. Boy, the level 3. Chin Shoryuken. Yeah.
And I like this early cash out. Just take your damage, and now just put a Railgun on the back foot, make him have to come to you.
Nice, good touch. Doesn't opt to use a drive bar, however. Careful now.
Railgun has CA here now, so Ryu has to be very careful. Can't really throw a fireball if Railgun's got the level 3 on deck.
Yeah, you can use that Sancho. Beautiful punish there from Halibel. So ready for that interaction on that dive kick. Very good stuff.
Very good indeed from Halibel. Taking the first game in this loser's final set.
I love how someone's saying let's go semi in the chat. You got the wrong Ryu, I'm sorry. Beautiful throw there. The throw again gets excellently teched. Looking for that roundhouse. He's been using a lot of these far reaching normals, right? These heavy normals. The fierces have been coming through again, look just now. Even throwing at these roundhouses as well to look for an opportunity to connect, because it can lead into a humongous amount of damage, right, Shivs?
Of course, so Ryu hits you very hard with any sort of like walk into a button, and stand heavy punch connects, you know you're going to lose a lot of health this season from Ryu. I'm saying this season, he's always hit really hard.
He absolutely has. Right, big touch there from Railgun, gets into the corner, takes the throw. Isn't dead just yet, but big DP. Will not be taking that pressure for no reason. The low forward connects, however, from Railgun, gets around on the board. Level 3 is on the edge for both of these players here. Oh, trading blows, counter hit, excellent DP. And he's been very effective on these DPs here. That's going to be big amount of damage. We might see level 3. No, it's going to go for the corner carry.
Save it. Oh, he runs into EX Hashigeki with the Tengen Sword.
Oh my god. Again, that's dead!
No.
Ah, I didn't expect it!
Punish counter dive kick. This is Railgun's chance now.
It is DP. Reverse edge, gets blocked. Doesn't finish the combo. No DP. Challenging with the jab on the dive kick. Ah!
Oh my god, he's calling it out, and
oh my god.
Halibel. Not biting, not teching.
No. And I think that was really vital there. It's a very good point you make there, Shiz, because if you took the hit, if you took the risk, right, that was lights out for him.
Awesome. Halibel with great risk reward assessment in that round. And now with the early level 3 spend again, likes these early level 3s, just gets the damage on the board. You start building back up meter as well. LeoDUN choosing to burn himself out for that low forward drive rush.
He might pay the price here. Doesn't anti-air the jump in. Halibel looking for the low forward opportunity. He needs one touch now. And Railgun on the back foot.
Railgun.
Absolutely. Will he be spending it? No, because he's going to have to find the opportunity for it. Almost out there now.
Jump jab and
what
the DP.
What a DP. Gorgeous stuff there from Halibel.
2-0 up here now on LeoDUN. LeoDUN, going back to the character select screen, and I respect this. You know what? Take some time, make a decision. Do you want to switch characters? Maybe you just need a minute. A character, just sit there, find a new game plan. Maybe change the costume. Drink some water and then go again.
Yeah, take a minute. You'll be like Takeda, you know, like you just keep sipping that water. He's always got a sip wherever you can. Even when animation's going on the screen, if you're taking a sip, you've got to keep that mind hydrated. Very vital, especially in this heat waves we're getting recently in Europe. Feeling the heat in the UK.
Water on hand, Ruzu?
It's finished now, so I'm going to have some after the tournament.
Bro, mine has been done for a while.
Oh, man. Hopefully we can make it through right now. We are in that losing finals. Opportunity for Halibel to make it into that grand finals, but LeoDUN looking to fight for his tournament life here, Shivs. Let's see who prevails.
Definitely can't count LeoDUN out. You know, we've seen a lot of 3-2s. We've seen a lot of comebacks in this tournament. LeoDUN's very capable. Comeback. It's not looking great right now, though. That's a match point now for Halibel. This is very quick so far, this losers finals.
Absolutely. He's looking to speedrun this last round now, possibly. Level 1 on both sides. Good DP. He finally anti-has a deep like a jump in. I don't feel like he's been so consistent against Halibel with this. It's one thing he needs to kind of look out for.
It's difficult, right? He's looking out for so many things on the ground that he's decided to maybe put less emphasis on the jumps. Nice, LeoDUN taking some momentum back here.
Getting the throw, excellent tech. So solar plexus, but gets connection. This should be LeoDUN's round. Might plus the springboard smash up to secure it. Yeah, she's not willing to take any risks. Excellent choice. Does not want to risk anything right now. This is the opportunity to kind of reverse sweep.
Starting the round off. Crouching kick, drive rush, jab throw. LeoDUN very happy to let those 3 bars go.
Excellent. Very good DP through the drive rush approach. Big touch there. LeoDUN finding momentum now. Clips him on the dash back. But Halibel answers back with his own solid. The collarbone breaker does not connect, unfortunately.
Locks the overhead and doesn't respect the plus frames at all. LeoDUN just choosing to interrupt. Oh no, not getting the punish on the donkey kick.
Hashigeki pressure. Yeah. See, I want my touch. Yeah, he's getting it, and he gets it, and then he secures it. Shivs. He moves himself into grand finals versus Random, taking out.
Nope.
For sake.
Don't throw the fireball hit. Oh my god, he did wake up crouch fierce.
I was too quick on the number.
Nah, yo, that was a big call out there from LeoDUN. Big call out.
Oh boy.
Unfortunate there, but fantastic performance again from LeoDUN to get 3rd place here. A lot of points. 3 more World Warriors to go. Halibel is in grand finals though.
Yeah, absolutely. Considering LeoDUN made 5th last time, it's a step up, right? 2 steps up rather. So good stuff there. But that means Halibel now will be facing Random. This is an interesting one because I feel like Halibel's normally had Random's number. So it's going to be a bit tricky because we saw how Random slightly kind of fumbled a little bit almost against LeoDUN, right? We saw almost a possible reverse sweep because a few instances of adaptation from LeoDUN. We'll see how this one plays out now. But Random will be fighting out for that 1st place once again, and of course Halibel looking for his best placement right now. This is further he's gotten so far. Before we get into that shit, why don't you tell us about Europe Northeast?
Well, you know, first off, we're seeing the 2nd round of World Warriors coming to a close for Europe. So this is the 3rd round now, coming up across a 4-day span. Very first one, Europe and Northeast, August the 7th, is a Thursday evening, starting at 6 p.m. UK, 7 p.m. Central Time. Then following that, we have the UK and Ireland, which is a Friday, August the 8th. That will be starting at 6 p.m. for us in the UK, 7 p.m. if you're in France, Germany, Spain, etc. Day after that, Europe West. Ruzu, go on ahead, take us out.
And we've got, after that, we should have Germany to seal the deal as well. So guys, make sure you get signed up for all of these regions. If you are involved in these regions, make sure you check, of course, the relevant countries that are related to the regions as well. Don't sign up for the wrong one, obviously. But most of us know where we are from. Make sure you get stuck in. I think it's just so important. It's really vital to kind of support as well, because numbers show that you're interested in the World Warriors. It tells Capcom.
Speaking of, last chance to put some money into the Matcherino, guys.
Alright guys, don't forget Matcherino. Of course, we have hit that top 3 payout goal, but we can still definitely take it further, can't we, Shibs?
Yeah, definitely. We want to see these players get paid. We're going into the grand finals, so coming up to the last chance you have to donate. So please support the players. They put on a really good show for us all evening.
Absolutely, and we are that last. Gone quite quickly actually, because these guys have been doing some 2-0s and 3-0s, and we've seen a few 3-2s, and in the top 6 actually, all the top 6 actually been 3-2 except for the last game or set we just watched. But been quite a bit of a speed run, so good stuff to them guys.
I don't know what to expect from this grand finals, because obviously Halibel is in great form. He's just seen that steamroll in the losers finals, and Random has been playing on out of his mind all tournament. So this really could go either way. It's a very exciting grand final to watch.
Yeah, I think this will be really important for Random, because if you put yourself in such a strong position like...
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, GG Halibel versus Random.
Thank you very much, Ritas. We are getting into it, the grand finals. Halibel on that loser side, Random on that winner side here, Shibs.
Yeah, we're going to see the Ryu against the Manon as well. And I think Ryu does very, very well against Manon. She does have some anti-fireball options with the EX spin, but that's very difficult when Ryu can fake out the fireballs with the Hashigekis as well.
They're already sending a message right now. Look at him. He's pushing him into the corner. Find some good pressure. Nice stuff. Yeah, and the DP to chip as well. I like that choice there. He could have gone for the Hashigeki pressure again, right? But the OD DP was guaranteeing chip. It should have bit through the level 1 as well, actually. So, good stuff. And let's see how fast as well, Shibs, if Random gets these medals. I've seen how he can get 5 medals in 1 round, but I think Halibel will be much more alert to it.
Halibel definitely going to be looking for the resets that Random's been going into all of this tournament. And he's probably going to just let the DPs off like that. Yep, not going to just let Random level up for free.
Ooh, just out of reach. Toilet is going to come out. Not going to be burnout, I believe. Just a slither. Might go for the medium. No, he's going to go for meaty. That's going to be the round.
3 medals for the final round.
Alright, pressure's on now. Level 3 on Halibel's turn. Drive rush. The drive rush approach obviously to cancel out the punish count. But wow! They both miss each other. The level 3 does not pay dividends, unfortunately. Halibel went out on a win there, hoping it would connect, but did not.
I can't tell you I've ever seen that interaction before.
It's ships passing in the night there. Oh my.
Again with this reset off the back face.
Throwing out the donkey kick. Level 2 now on Random's turn. Looking for opportunity. He reaches!
And that's going to be the first game to Random.
Yep, and he is now a game up. Of course, Halibel has got the mountain to climb here, Shibs, because he is on that loser's side.
Absolutely going to have to pull all the stops out here. But you know what? I don't think he played very, he didn't play bad at all in that first game. He just got quite unlucky in the clutch moments.
Yes, indeed. And here, looking to face it out against Random. Good opportunity to go. Yeah, builds the screen pressure there. All that space built between them. Big touch. What you got behind it? Hashigeki. Patience is a virtue.
Full control now, having the Denjin store, but Random's on 3 medals.
Yeah, looking for some.
A lot of neutral jumps as an approach here. Neutral, like just trying to make Random think twice about doing just dashing command grabs.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, misses the combo, unfortunately. A bit too early on it. Overhead connects wonderfully.
A lot of buffers there from Halibel, as you can see, and he gets it
again. Yeah, I think we've seen quite a few good jumps. Not even just this match particular, but I've seen it kind of across the board how he's been using it quite effectively. He saw it against Railgun earlier as well. So implementing the neutral jump really effectively as a navigation tool around like kind of whiff normals and even people's approaches.
It's nice. He does the drive reversal and the drive rush cancel as well there. And punish kind of back throw him. These guys are very active on defense for sure. They're not looking to just sit there and block at all. And it's working out very well. It's going to be the round for random. 5 medals now going into this final round.
Yeah, beautifully done right there with that DI response. So ready for it.
Oh no.
Halibel not caring about those 5 medals though. Big clip back, doesn't convert into anything. Solar plexus bites through. Big check on that solar plexus.
Just sits there for a second there random just to make sure no level 3 or DP was coming out there.
Lovely.
Oh, big jump in. This is going to be huge. Does he go into the level 2 or the 3? Nope. Goes for the empty jump.
Level 3 on both sides here, Shivs. Looking scary. They're both waiting for the opportunity. Oi, the low forward.
Hit and the level 3. Good. Get some drive gauge back here for Halibel.
Excellent. Really vital here.
Though, where one level 5 command grab could kill and level 3 could kill.
Oh, DP?
Nope. Empty. Drive rush off the stand heavy punch. Punishable.
Wow.
Great choice there from Halibel.
Yeah, he was hoping for something was random, but a game now on Halibel's side. A game of peace. Random looking for the 2-peat. Back-to-back win. Halibel looking for his first one. Of course, on the second German World Warrior. Here at Saltmine, these guys are fighting it out.
Getting the punish, the sweep. Punch on the sweep.
Big tech, big crouch, fierce. And Fool's game right now, playing with fate. See who is going to take this round. Random on the upper hand of the health. I'm happy to play it slow. Last punish counter there.
So the throw, random not biting, just letting him go.
Big
That's going to be the round.
Absolutely. There you go. Manage Dore taking that round and gets a medal. 2 medals on cue now.
The 3 medals up now for random.
Oh, you've been getting a lot of these low forwards. A lot of these low forwards.
He's definitely walking around a lot trying to space for wood punishing, but Halibel is picking up on that.
Reaching a bit. Oh! Back to full screen. Big touch. Come here, baby. Gets the clip again.
Oh,
that might be dead. That should be dead.
This should be dead.
Too many counter hits.
Now 1 away.
From winning back-to-backs, random.
He got a lot of counter hits there because Halibel was looking for an interrupt, but it was sloppy. I have to agree, but he got it nonetheless. That's what matters.
Take those.
You take those, exactly. When it matters most, what matters is you close it out. Like the parry, buffers into the roundhouse, doesn't get anything behind it. Looking for opportunity to drag him in. Halibel got the corner here. With uppercut, there you go.
Oh, and the whip punish, lovely from Halibel. That's how you take momentum back.
Definitely.
No medals there earned for random either.
Wow.
And parry, wow. Great call out.
Excellent call out for sure. Ken got the corner, big dash back.
Oh, and
that might actually be
heavy punch.
Dead.
Wow. Everything just went his way that game.
Every interaction, and now we are taking a distance. Will it be a reset or will it be a tournament victory for Random. Random kind of needs this right now because then those 2 games that you've played have gone to waste, right? The situation is reset, and you gotta go first to 3 once again.
First to 1 Manon.
Can you do it?
Oh, nice low forward again.
Big touch. There's the throw. That's the medal. 2 on deck. Goes to a roundhouse. Overhead. Looking for an opportunity now. And this is very scary. It's much more tense than the last 2 games or 4 games that we've seen so far from these guys. You know that these hits count. Beautiful bait right there. Could have gone for a command throw, but instead he goes for the extended coming.
He didn't go for the medal.
I think he wanted to extend as much damage as he could. But nonetheless, gets to connect. There's Halibel on the level 1.
Now we're in that position here where it's both players on next touch win, and Halibel gets the touch. Random going with that drop or wrist reset. I'm not sure what went for there.
Yep. Halibel steals that right out of Random's hands. Big touch. Tatsu pushing into the corner, looking to check him on the jab. No jumping. Punishes the throw attempt. Halibel misses the drive rush unfortunately, but gets the fierce. Does not convert into anything just yet.
Going for level 3. Wow.
I think he wants to reset the neutral, the mindset.
Yeah, of course. Just wanted to stop the momentum here for Halibel.
Oh.
Or the plexus. Halibel just happy to wait here until burnout comes off.
Yeah, he is not phased at all. He's happy to wait. Right now, Halibel looking for that reset. Level 3 on his side. Random looking for an opportunity now. No conversion around that fireball just yet. A bit too fast. Oh, the chase down in the low
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
We absolutely have a reset there. Thank you so much, Ritas. And that means Halibel looking to seal his deal. That is some serious play there. And I love that chase down there at the very end. So aware of his opponent's kind of options and recognizing that. Let's see how this goes. We are now in that grand finals reset here, Shibs.
Yeah, we are in grand finals now. The Shin grand finals. This is it.
This is
Who's going to take the second World Warrior for Germany?
Absolutely. Let's see. I don't know how many. What's that win streak? Is it 2 win streak? I think for Halibel, right?
Yeah.
So that means he's got the momentum right now. Riding it strong, beautiful conversion. Not much more than just a jab. Big challenge again. All these drive rushes are getting challenged with the ODDPs right now.
Oh, just looks like he's figured stuff out here. He just looks so comfortable now.
The spacing is phenomenal. He's just waiting at the right times.
He's figured out Random's walking back a lot as well, and he's just taking full advantage of that.
DP, there we go. Yeah, he doesn't care if it's OD or not because he knows he'll get the chip regardless. Or an interaction will trade to get the counter hit. That's all he wants is touch. Jab gonna get Arabesque. That roundhouse. Oh my goodness, he is throwing out a lot of Hail Marys and they're all working.
It's because he's tired of getting reset, and if you're not going to finish your combos and you're gonna keep going for resets, he's just gonna DP.
Yeah. Nice.
Both in his rights too as well.
Beautiful, and that is the round right there. 2 medals, or 3 medals rather, on cue for Random. Level 3 for Halibel.
That one, otherwise Halibel might run away.
Yeah, he actually would have, yeah, for sure. Very intense indeed. They are on looking for opportunity again. You cannot reset me. Keep your hands to yourself. Gonna go for the approach. Jab check. Away.
Oh, that parry could have been very dangerous there for Halibel if Random had gone for that command grab.
Absolutely. Looking for an opportunity now. It's very tense right now. And that should be the game.
Yes. First game goes to Random in this reset.
Yeah. Very nice stuff there. Kind of committing a bit more there as you saw the damage come out when he got the connect, right? The resets were not biting anymore. Halibel was willing to check every single time. So now we are getting the breakable shield.
He's not going to deter Random from going for these command grabs and these resets, even though he's showing him the DP.
Yeah. He'll just reset the momentum.
Definitely a mindset of grappler.
Reaching with that fierce. Shigeki, wow, what a whiff punish there from Random. Big DI right there. Might be looking for a burnout.
Yep, level 2 will get it. Yep.
Ooh, spicy one there. And that means he gets the round for himself. Halibel looking to get a game for himself right now in his grand finals reset situation. Again, the DP on wake up.
Overheads have been doing very well for Random as well, and he finally gets one of the neutral jumps. Back heavy punch into the command grab. Halibel must have gone for a parry.
Beautiful touch there from Random, and getting
that's 5 medals. Final round.
Exactly that. 5 medals on deck right now. Level 3 as well. He's going to be looking really assertive here. Now when he's completing a few more combos and getting the kind of the heavy oki, right? He's working out a bit better. The DP again on the wake up. No meaties for you. I'm not having it. Don't touch me. Keep your distance. Reaching with that fist. Yep. Big DI!
Anti-air DI.
Oh, he misses it! That actually could be dead but for parry in response.
You don't follow up. And he's now in burnout. This is a scary situation to be in. Random's got 5 medals.
Oh my!
Shigeki.
Oh my god, beautiful.
Absolutely reliable.
Good old reliable, yeah, exactly. What a beautiful play there from Halibel. Really just aware of his back and forth movement, just ready for his footsie game. Gets the low forward when it matters most. Really laying it on thick right now. Again, the low forward. He's been getting way too many on Random right now. Way too many, actually. This is where a lot of his damage is coming through from. A lot of his cut situations as well.
Random's going to have to make an adjustment. He's going to have to start blocking low. He's going to have to stop spacing, trying to space so much. And just fight his ground from down back.
Level 1 for Halibel. Gets command thrown, though, for his troubles. We get another one. Here's 2, here's 3. Another one. Boy, he's going to eat a 4th one, surely.
4 medals. This is just...
Oh my god. Counter hits galore.
Wow. Out of nowhere.
Just like that, yeah. Indeed. Halibel getting the connect. Donkey kick, push into the corner. Engine charge. Big anti-air right there.
Nice.
Random looking to secure this game as well. He was not happy about the reset. Had to fight once again. Again, level 3. That's actually going to be dead.
Yes, that is very optimal there from Random.
Wow, Pas de Deux comes through. Beautiful stuff. Random now 2-1. Yes, Shivs. What are we thinking? After a reset, it looked kind of was going one way to Halibel, but suddenly the shift of momentum once again.
Yeah, but we saw this the exact time last set as well, right? And Random went 2-1 up, and you think, oh, this might be over, and then Halibel just started. It was turning up.
Super even these two in this set, man.
And I'm definitely going to want that second World Warrior win in a row. Makes him very comfortable to be in winners for the finals.
Yeah, for sure. Reach in. Looking for an opportunity. Nice, good clip there. The throw is just going to be sequenced into that. The overhead does not get DI this time round. Empty jump. Right now, Halibel is looking for an opportunity. Low forward does not get cancelled. Trader blows there. Halibel gets a touch in knees. Hashigeki, and he gets a crumple into the DP. Looking to make it 2-2 right now. One more round for Halibel. And Random sitting on that tournament game point right here.
Random just needed to just stop Halibel's performance again. Like, he's just so clutch.
Absolutely. Parry buffer gets checked with the sweep. Oh my god. Nah, mate, you ain't having these frames, alright? I'm seeing my turn back.
I think we'll be going to go with the 2-2 here.
I think we might be. Big DP? No, doesn't bite. Chivs looking scary right now for Random.
He's just glued to the floor now because he's been low forwarded so many times.
Absolutely. One more throw. Gonna wait. All he's looking for is low forward. Doesn't need to do anything. Oh, the stand short. What a beautiful check there from Halibel. We're getting to that final game, final round, or final game rather, for the tournament rather. These guys are fighting tooth and nail. So much.
Are you entertained?
We absolutely are.
This is Germany. This is what these players are capable of in this region, you know, not a region that's the most known internationally, but definitely some killers out here.
Absolutely.
Everybody who says Germany doesn't deserve our own region has no idea.
Exactly,
Big touch.
Yeah, they're both showing it right now. Oh no, trade combo there for Halibel.
Beautiful. What you got? Oh, not quite.
With the stompy kick, but it's fine.
Building for an opportunity now. Low on health is Random, but he's looking for his opportunity. The reset, no, not coming through. The overhead does get blocked. Low forward does get checked by the stand medium punch, but no cancel from Random. Level 1 on both sides here. Drive bar is depleting of both sides. What a beautiful check on the escape of the corner. Not much damage, but it's enough.
This round is far from over as well, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Looking for opportunities. They know this matters. 39 seconds on the clock. It's really quite tight right now.
That's a normal throw. Expecting Halibel to have moved for the commander. Oh! The overhead.
Yo, what a catch! Halibel on tournament point!
And that's Halibel knowing there his combo routes. That overhead into that stand short conversion was beautiful. Knowing how to maximize there. Especially at range.
Oh, here now, just trying to close this out. You're not going to want to give anyone, well, especially Random, some momentum here.
Away, come on, throw. He's going to come through. 3 middles on deck. Might be looking for a 4th. Wants to make sure he keeps himself alive. Excellent tech here. Level 3 on Random side. And he wants to spend it at some point, but possibly not this round. He might want to conservatively claw this round ahead, but big jumping gets DP'd. What we're saying here, Shivs, talk to me.
This is it. This is the end.
Congratulations to GT Halibel winning World Warrior Germany #2.
Oh boy.
Wow. Very convincing from Halibel. Amazing performance again. Showing why he's been the Capcom Cup twice now.
There's a reason for that, right? And we see him picking up the Ryu. When was I can't remember when Hassan Crash was, but it's just the fact that he came in with a character, won a tournament offline with Ryu in the first week of playing him, and then showing us that he can not just play Ryu, but Kami, Ken, an abundance of other characters definitely got under his belt. But being put into that loser side, he had to do a bit of a loser's run, right? From Chico, who's quite a convincing set, mind you, against Halibel, but he had to go through Jimmy. He had to go through. Oh, my starter GG's gone amok now, but I can't remember what he's gone through now. But just to take it in the reset as well, mind you, against Random, to work extra hard. There you go. We've got our top 8 here, Shivs. We've got 7th place joint Ace Goshingo and Sehan, first timers for top 8. So excellent stuff there. And Chico 5th and Jaeger in 5th as well. What about our top 4 there, Shivs?
Yon Angel, we have some usual suspects here. Yon Angel with the JP, great performance. LeoDUN coming clutch with the Kami. Random with some of the best Manon play you'll see, period. And Halibel bringing out Ryu and Kami in this World Warrior to clutch it out and win Germany #2.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff. Can't go wrong there. That has been some exceptional play from a lot of players today. You know, people have made their top 8 for the first time. Some people have been consistent in their results, like Yon Angel and Chico, and Jaeger, for example, and even LeoDUN there. So this is about now. You've got 3 more tournaments left for Germany. You want to make sure that they all count, of course. You've had your 2 tasters. If you haven't made the placing that you want, right?
Yeah, of course. You know what? The points leaderboard is going to be so good. The top 4 race in this region is going to be very interesting because now I believe you still have Random still probably leading the way with 90 points, and then I think you've got Chico and Halibel. Well, Halibel's probably clear now, second, and then Chico and Yon Angel and LeoDUN all fighting for that last 3 and 4 spot.
I'm glad that helped, Halibel. You definitely deserved it after what a fantastic showing you put on today. But yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure, Rita. It's been an absolute pleasure, Shivs. It was a good run. Really enjoyed today. Commentating Germany World Warrior number 2.
Been a good time.
Thank you very much for everybody tuning in. This time we're doing a little bit something different comparing rates. I sent you over actually to a Total War Warhammer tournament.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so have a good one, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in, and see you soon for the next, next World Warrior, Saltmine League, whatever. Thanks to Shifts and Rosu.
Pleasure.
And have a good one.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. Peace out. All the love. See you soon.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
Like he's about to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but oh no way!